Hello? How we doing? I feel like it feels like ages since we have played No Man's Skis. I'm very excited. I'm very looking forward to it. Yay, we're back to No Man's Sky. Hey dogs, how are ya? I appreciate everybody bearing with me here. I know we had a lot of new friends come in from No Man's Sky, and then well, I guess we played it for a few months before a new show started, but when new shows start, it kind of takes my focus for quite a bit. But I am very much looking forward to this cozy day in space. I kind of I want to check in and see, what we've been doing, like where we left off with our, whatchamacallit? What is it called? The who's it's, the what's it's, the, settlement. Thank you. That's the word I was looking for. My favorite settlement. Hey Mag, how are ya? Welcome in. PB, I have an important question. Have you watched an animated show called Pantheon? I have not. If you didn't, you have to. Okay, I will add it to my list. How's that? Is that fair? My headcanon for my traveler is his name is Roman Nomansky. Because it sounds like Roman No Man's Sky. That's wonderful, Ninja. What's your favorite astronaut food or one you think you'd enjoy the most? You mean from No Man's Sky? Or just in general? Real food? I don't even know. I don't even know real astronaut food. Don't they eat like food in a tube? I went to the center of the galaxy in permadeath mode and got the achievement. I did not have donuts this morning, however, I'm having some bubble tea. Some brown sugar. Some pure rat poison. And it is delicious. How many of you listened to the Deathless episode this morning? How many of you are listening? Oh, man. Oh, I'm so happy. You never got the dehydrated cubes of ice cream or pizza when you were a kid? No, I don't think so. Oh, you know what? I really did like those like cheapy pizzas when I was a kid though. Those like personal pan. I had to stop listening now. I'm in episode 3. Oh yeah, working and lurking here. Enjoy your work, lurk. Okay, let's see. Oh, I do want to show you my dice. My dice arrived. Where am I? Does this work? Yes, it does. Perfect. Okay, let me show you my dice. Are you ready? So I think I said this on the... Jesus, this is loud. So I think I said this on the show. That was fast. I know. Socratic, I was shocked. And I still wanted to look around. Like, I don't think I meant to send a tweet and ask a bunch of folks like, hey, where do you guys buy physical dice nowadays? Because I haven't in so long that, that I haven't really, I have no idea where to shop. So I'm still open to like a different set that is like more maybe potentially like perfect. But there are so many shops on Etsy, by the way, for dice. It's wonderful. But I saw these ones and I went, wow, this is very much a show in my mind. And so I grabbed them for now. But then they got here and I was like, oh, hell yeah. I don't know if you can see them very... Yeah, you can. Look at that. Doesn't that look exactly like the overlay? I take it you passed on the silver bullet dice and the rotating cylinder. Yeah, I did. Oh, David, you should tag Aaron Black in the Discord and ask. Because he loves light RPG fiction. And he definitely has some recommendations. Yeah, so I got this set. And I fucking love the like copper font and text. I don't know if you can see that. But they're really great because it's like a dark green and then it's got this like foggy, eerie light green mist to it. And it just makes me think of that. It's almost like a jade. But it's very misty in there, so it makes me think of fog or makes me think of the crypt and then I grabbed these too because they just made me so happy to look at them. And you won't be able to see this very well, but can you see there's like moss in here? Somebody injected moss in here, and then there are little tiny like Mardi Gras skulls in here and bones. Like, I think one of them has a tooth. And I was like, holy shit. Not that I need 2 separate dice for rolling for anything. But I have 2 separate percentiles to roll. Or when I need to. Where'd the other one go? This one? Oh man, just look at that. That's ridiculous. I was like, oh, this has to be the D8. But it's not. Is it? No. It's a percentile. Look at that. They look great, man. What? 36. 39. Okay. 30. 300. Is that oh my god, this one rolled 99. Okay, cool. We're just gonna leave that there. We're gonna set that to the side. Oh, but I do want to see 30 is 3. Oh, wait, no, because it's Oh, that's gonna confuse me. Isn't this the 10s, though? Yeah, 30-0 is 30. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, you guys confused me. This was 30, and this was 0. So it's just 30. It was just straight up 30. You always need more than one set. I mean, look, okay? Look. I got a problem. I went through them all to see if I could find a set that, like, you know, spoke to me in terms of this show, but it didn't. I didn't find the one that was meant for me, so I grabbed these, but I'm very, very happy with them, and they roll beautifully. That was actually my first time rolling them, so that was fun. Oh, I did want to see. Hold on. I did want to see. Do we have any Nocturnals in here? Listen, hey, this is important, and we're coming up on the time where I need you guys. All right? Listen, I need you guys to think of a fucking name for whatever you are. You know? Like we have the Inquisitors for Lacrin. I might just go with Nocturnals, dude. I need your secret society name. You gotta give it to me, or I'm gonna make it up. But it should come from you. You know? Okay, I just want to see if you can... Socratic, you gotta name y'all. Can you guys hear that okay? Yeah, you can hear it. Okay. Cool. We return. Secret Society. Yeah, the name for... So, okay, so Keeper was saying, do we have a name for the people who want to solve the puzzles of PBU? Like we have Inquisitors and stuff like that. Oh, there's my candle, by the way, Mergs and Trench. I thought it was Eternal Nocturnals. That's what I thought too. And I, personally, I know that's like a knockturn thing, but I think that that works for any of the PBU, and I think the Nocturnals works really well. But the reason I'm asking... Deathless. I'm workshopping it. No, I mean, so there's also Long Goners. Okay, so hold on. I'm trying not to spoil you, bitches. All right? I'm trying really hard not to spoil you. I don't necessarily want it to be whose eyes have opened. Yes, exactly. I'm just going to spoil you a little bit. And this is what you get for hanging out with me on my stream. Okay? I'm putting y'all in the PBU. Legit. But you guys need your secret society name. Basically, there is an underground group of people either on Reddit or in the internet or what the fuck ever. You guys are in an AOL chat room in 1995 and you're like, yo, something the fuck is up. What's your secret society name? What's your chat room name? Because Eternal Nocturnals works. It's related to Nocturne, but it could go through all of the, you know, the creepy PBU universe. But Long Goners doesn't necessarily work because that's for Gone specifically. You know what I mean? We need like a... And I could call y'all... I can't call y'all Rangers, obviously, because that's something else.
Hyper hardcore!
Dinner Society. Oh my god. The Rushers of Din. Yeah, Mergs, I just saw that and I fucking nearly died. I didn't even get to read the whole thing. Do you think Drew would mind if I read some of the comments on Deathless in there? Howdy, PB. I can't stick around. Having to cover the work phones today. Okay, much love, Robo. Nerd Herd. I like night owls. I have to say, Hare Hunters. Holy shit. Except technically, you're on the fringe. So you're technically still rabbits, although I don't think so. I think some of you, it's like you're the conspiracy theorists that are like, hey man, they're, you know, did you see that guy out there with the fucking eyes that were red? You know? So I do feel like it should be something like, we could have it something related to rabbits or that kind of thing, or we could do something that's like, here's the thing, I could name you and I can think of some really cool names, but I actually think, and this is just me going PBU ridiculous on you, it's more special to me and it makes more sense that you guys come up with a name because I know the world lore and the group that is sleuthing doesn't, right? So it would make more sense that they would come up with a name that isn't necessarily related, you know? And there's just, I don't know, there's something really magical about being like, yes, my community made up this name and then I made it like officially part of the world. So you guys figure it out in the Deathless channel. Vote on it, throw in ideas for each other, but come up with a name. And we kind of need it soon. Like probably before Sunday. I'm not entirely sure, but I think we'll need it before Sunday. Please. Aether online. Hey, Aether Works. Aether Works. Remember when we wrote the email to the Institute? That's the other thing too. You could have it related to the Garoon Institute if you wanted to. You know? Like some sort of investigators. By the way, has anybody like checked that website recently? Just curious. When's the last time y'all looked at that? Just wondering. Just wondering. Do you guys want to see my new bathrobe? Oh. Jesus Christ. I am alive. When was this? 12:49. I'm live. Wasn't I live at 12:49? Man. No, I'm too busy today for rabbit holes. It's my kryptonite. You don't have to worry, Last Socratic. You don't have to worry. It's more, I think, Thursday. Thursday. Pay attention. You don't have to do it today. Okay. First of all, I love my friends, but I get Thursday is tomorrow. Tomorrow then. Tomorrow. I knew it was close because that's why I brought it up. I'm like, okay. I love my friends, but I'm super weirded out when they actually text me because I see their real name and I'm like, who the fuck is this? It's Orcish. Like, what? Oh, God. Okay. When he gets here, I'll show you guys the bathrobe. What is time? I know. The Wayward. Yo, Kirsty. I like that. Ooh, I like Wayward. I like Wayward a lot. I also think that, and this is ridiculous, but this is my gift to the loves of my life in the PBU. I should boot up the game. Are we coming up with a new name for Eternal Nocturnals? So no, Mergs, sort of. Not really. I think we could do Nocturnals. I think that would be fine and that would work. But what I'm doing is also welcome in. Candidates is really fucking good, dogs, for many reasons. That one's fucking solid as hell. Alistair, what were you doing today? Welcome in. Also, can I show you guys my bathrobe that I got? I'm so stupidly excited about it. Ooh, Starship Troopers. The many observers of Garoon. So here's the thing is like, Yes, please. Okay. All right. 1 second. I'll. Does this go away if I hit this button? Oh, wait. Oh, no. I hit the wrong thing. Does this? Nope. Okay. I'll be right back. 2 seconds. Okay, so here's the thing. Here's the deal. Here's the deal. Professional streamer, everybody. Yes, welcome in. Welcome in to enjoy this completely empty screen with nothing on it. So here's the deal. Do you ever just like want to wear a 70s carpet? Do you ever just like wake up in the morning and go, you know what would be great is if I was wearing a carpet from the 70s. That was me today. I lost my bathrobe somehow. Rarely, but still yes. And I like to have a morning coffee out on my balcony. And I haven't been able to do that for a while. in the fall. That's like one of the things I enjoy every day. Okay. So I did that. So today I went and I was like, you know what? I have some things I need to get. And one of those things is hopefully a carpet bathrobe. Bro. Like, I'm sorry, what? What is this? It's amazing. Look at that. What? It is perfection. It's also very soft. And I just wanna put this on, you know, put on my ridiculous slippers and go out in the fucking freezing cold. It's like checker patterned. Yeah, man. It's like, I mean, I think this is what bathrobes are made out of for the most part. It looks like one of my attempts at pancakes. Do you have matching slippers though? I don't. I have orthopedic old person slippers. But they should be, you know, it'll be fine. It'll be good. So I'm very excited. So tonight, after stream, I'm going to watch the sunset with my little fucking ridiculous bathrobe on. It's going to be excellent. I can't wait. How many stuffed bears did you skin to get that pumpcarella? Nice. Nice. It's probably made entirely out of plastic, unfortunately. Is this just an attempt not to be known as jumpsuit lady? Listen. When I was trying it on in the store, I was like imagining myself walking down to get my paper that I don't have. I don't get the newspaper, but I was like, ooh, I could wear this down in the hallway to like go check my mail. I could wear this to go like take out my garbage, you know, and I won't be wearing a NASA flight suit and my neighbors won't think I'm weird. And then I was like, you're wearing a carpet. You're wearing a 70s checkered carpet. And I went, and it's got a popped collar, motherfuckers. It's like, I'm not even kidding you. It's got a popped collar. Yo, I'm gonna wear it with the collar up the whole time. Full alder. Yo. Yeah, exactly. Bathrobe detective. Exactly. Grab a cigar and be a soprano lady boss. Yeah. maybe get some like bunny slippers that have the full-on ears. And just walk down my hallway. I bet my neighbor will leave me alone then. But my neighbor will not want to murder me then. Right? I'll be crazier than the neighbor. Okay. Getting your mail in the robe is a very Tony Soprano move. Okay, well then I have to do it. I have to do it at least once. Immediately. Okay, I'm gonna go put this away and then I'll be right back. Please everybody go follow Alistair. It's been a while since I think we've had a chance to chat, other than most recently with that fucking horrific game. So I hope you're well. I'll be back with my hair in curlers. You're right. Okay, I'm back. I will be right back with my hair in curlers. That's not what I meant. Whoopsies. The other thing that I got that I'm very excited about is, and this is so ridiculous, but I didn't realize how used to it I was now. I got a mouse for the other computer because I'm doing the dual stream for the for Deathless. But I tried to use a normal mouse, and I almost vomited because I use a vertical mouse now. Oh boy, is it so weird trying to use a normal mouse now. So I got a second one of those, and so I'm very happy about it. I was using it all day yesterday. I might switch around which one's the main one. It's very lovely. You fully thought I was coming back in hair curlers as well? Yeah, I probably could. Also, I get to... Oh, thank you. Chai, thank you so much for hooking DP up with that. DP came out with some crazy gift GIF peanut butters from the first episode. Chat, which pods are part of the PBU? Ooh. I mean, I can answer you. It's a little bit of a spoiler, though. Are you okay with that, Ninja? Oh, okay. So I was telling Miranda what we were doing. Yes. Okay. So I would recommend, if you're watching Deathless live with us, which you should, because anything that I've run, you can watch in any order. That's very important to me. And also, sometimes, I just want you guys to know that sometimes I have a lot of fun thinking about the perspective of, oh, what if somebody watches this show first? What can I do where their reaction when they listen to another show will be special? So, it's not always, because I think a lot of times people think that it's the other way around, which sometimes it is. But where can I go to another show and, make those people who watch that show happy and make them feel special and have a moment. We do that too, but yeah, I often try to think about the other way around as well. So if you're watching Deathless with us live for the first time, then the order I would recommend... after Deathless, or in tandem with Deathless, do Knockturn the whole thing, then do Stygian the first 3 episodes. I just realized that half of the Nocturnals just figured some shit out because of the order. And then do Kingmakers after that. Technically Gone is also part of PBU, but... Oh, you have to do Gone first before you do Kingmakers. Maybe not, actually. You can do Kingmakers and then you can do Gone. I'm so sorry. There's too many. There's too many. It's too much. It's too many hours. Deathless and Knockturn are probably the bigger ones for right now. Giving all the accidental spoilers. Sorry. Well, the thing is, remember that there's that very cool reveal in in Kingmakers that's related to Gone. So yeah. Oh, okay. So let me explain to Mergs what I'm doing. Okay, Mergs, we're not coming up with the new name for Nocturnals, but you could have just said all of them. But it's not all of them technically. I left out Ungodly. I left out Tidal Blades, even though technically in my headcanon somewhere there is a very similar story that happened on the other side of the world to Kingmakers. That was Tidal Blades, but not quite. There's a whole huge chunk of that's different because there's no fold and there's no time travel in that story. Probably, you know what? Probably at some point I just have to do that story. I just have to be all right. I've loved Deathless so far. It's cool to know there's still Knockturn to go to once it's over. Exactly. By the way, it seems Gatewalkers isn't showing up on iTunes anymore. Yep, let's do it right now. Listen, I took the day off yesterday, and you know what I did? I worked all day until 1 in the morning. But all of our podcasts should be switched over. So if anybody's looking at stuff and doesn't see things, please let me know, because I'm the one doing it and I need to know these things. We're going to check that right now. Thank you, by the way. Hey, Tank, how are ya? Okay, let me pull this up here. I'm going to check right now. You said it was Gatewalkers, right? Everything is technically in the PBU. I mean, sort of. I mean, yeah. I mean, even Ungodly is me memeing about Pumpkinberry being a really bad GM and then making a deal with the devil. You know, like even that's like a little bit of a fun to run Knockturn. Yeah, everything's a little bit okay, hold on. I have to get a code. Okay. Apple has to text me. Oh. So that I can log in. That's the Ungodly Nocturne link. Yeah. Ungodly is pretty good. My headcanon is all of Tidal Blades took place in an aquarium in Din before the desiccation SpongeBob SquarePants style. We need a crossover episode. So, not to be super nerd, but what happened with Tidal Blades is I had this idea in mind for a story that takes place on the other side of the world of Din. And that's actually what Brad's character was referencing when he was like, I thought this whole time it was the other side. That's what he was talking about. Like, he was one of the only characters that knew that there was something over on the other side. And it's like, you know, it's my JRPG colorful, you know, bullshit. And my system wasn't going to be done in time. And then I was on Twitter and I saw the Tidal Blades art and I went, oh my God, that's like the vibe that I'm going for on the, you know, and then I pulled it up and I was reading some of the lore and I was like, this is fucking sick. And I went, I'm just going to run something in this instead. Otherwise I won't get to run the show. And so I split the idea I had for the show on the other side of the world in Din. It's called Clueless, by the way. I was like, instead of running it in Clueless, I'm going to split these ideas in half. I'll take this one and I'll twist it a little bit so that it fits in the Tidal Blades world. I'll run Tidal Blades. And then one day I'll get around to running this really fucking cool idea over on the other side of Din. PB, I'm loving the Deathless podcast. I'm on number 3. In the first stream, you said it's been going on for 9 weeks, so there will be 9 episodes. You get one a day, every day until Sunday. And I think on Sunday you get 2. I think you get 2. There are 10 episodes. I thought there were only 9, but surprise, there were 10. So everything is scheduled. I edited it all. So you get one a day, 7 a.m. every morning until we're caught up. So yes, the answer is yes, you get it all. I have some catching up to do. I think today released well, let's find out. I'm looking right at it. Yes, episode 2 of B Team, which is amazing. Okay, you said Gatewalkers wasn't showing up on Apple? That's weird. I see it on Apple. I have the podcast link. Can somebody click on this and tell me that it's not working? I might be logged in, so it might be showing it to me. Killing it. Hey, Dave Ski, how are ya? So lesbian. Might just be my region. There shouldn't be any regional differences, Kirsty. So when they said it was region locked earlier today in the Discord, it was just because the feed hadn't been ported over. I didn't touch Gatewalkers. Gatewalkers has already been done ages ago, so nothing should have happened to Gatewalkers, but it's working for me. Yeah, I still see it. I'm just gonna log in really quickly. Might just be needing to refresh in the... I just realized Cerebrum Project would be linked to Gone in some way. Cerebrum Project's more linked to Knockturn than it is to Gone. Surprise. Series Gatewalkers feed. Okay. Yeah, it seems to be okay on my end. But everything is sort of kind of related, you know, related to Gone. Because to me, Gone happens at the very end of everything I've ever done. This time is fucky. Like, I'm long dead before Gone ever happens. I'm in Canada and it showed up for me. Now it does. It didn't just earlier. Okay, Kersey, I believe you. And I've done something here today that to try to fix the other one. So I'm wondering if when I turn this back off, if it's going to do that to you again. So I may ping you in the Discord later when I'm ready to test that again. If you don't mind being a victim of, hey, refresh every 5 seconds. Looks like it should be working. Yeah. Okay. Should we, let's boot up the game, but also let's finally tell Miranda what we were doing. Okay, so here's the deal. We have names for, you know, the kind of like, shows. Each show has like a fun little name for the audience, like Long Goners or Eternal Nocturnals, you know, that kind of thing. Ungodly Heathens for the Love of Pete. But I want you all to come up with a name for the essentially the internal nocturnals, the people who are in world stumbling upon the Garoon Institute website and solving it and reaching out to other people and being like, hey, there's something weird going on. I want a name for the group of people. I'm putting the Eternal Nocturnals in my world officially. I want you all to be in there for real and be referenced and stuff like that. So, and I like the idea that there's just like this secret society or this like, these like, you know, this group of internet sleuths that basically like, hey, I think this might actually be a legit, you're X-Files hunters, you know? You're hunting out the supernatural stuff, but you're maybe not necessarily getting directly involved with it. You're more just like, I think this might be related. You're trying to uncover the truth that there is a supernatural existence out there. And I think Eternal Nocturnals works for that. And it's a really cute, you know, kind of nod to the original birth of you guys, you know, because that's where it all started. And I'm fine leaving it Eternal Nocturnals. Inquisitors we can't do because, I mean, we could, but that's the name for the group in the Lacrin trilogy. I mean, it'd be fucking hilarious to do Inquisitors, actually. And I think Brad would agree with me there that it would be fine to do that because there's that bleed over. We do a lot of crossover stuff all the time. Okay, I'm booting up the game here because I need to check on my settlement. I need to fly around in space today. I need a chill. Red Strings is really fucking good. Yo, Aqua, how dare you? That's great. I'm part of a secret society called Clueless. Red Strings is so good. It's also just like, I immediately thought of a great way. I had this like memory unlock of just the nerdy shit you did in the late 90s or early, 2000s on the internet. And I think Seekers is great, but red strings, wear a hoodie and take a fucking red shoelace and put it through your hoodie top. And that's how I'll know that you're one of us. Fuck off with that. That's sick as shit. That's so good. Shut the fuck up. Or like red shoelaces that you wear. Like, sorry, that's it, man. You guys can be seekers of the red strings, whatever. Red rope is great too, but keep the bedroom talk out of this. Oh my God, it's so good. Yeah, no, red strings. I like it. It's done. It's done, dude. That's fucking excellent. That is so good. That is lovely. And also, with that, you can still do, you can still have alternate, because it's PBU, right? Everyone's going to have multiple names, because it's less dangerous that way. Why are you putting this up there? Hold on, I can't see anything. I have to change the options here. Holy shit, when did the game get so loud? When did the game get so scary sounding? Has it always sounded like this? Have I shifted realities? Where am I? Why does it sound like this? What is happening? Hold on, I'm trying to change what display and graphics. Why are you... Oh, there we go. That was crazy. Man, red strings is so good. Accidentally booted Silent Hill 2. I know. Red strings is a really good umbrella term for all the groups. That's what I think too, Ninjarific, right? Like there's red strings and then you can have like little, splinter cells or something like that where, depending on what city you're in, you might call yourself something else. But, the grander scheme of things is the red strings. And I fucking love that. That's excellent. Welcome to the darkness, PB. Your eyes will adjust in time. I also think that's something that the red strings say to when they have like somebody that's discovered the supernatural underground world, because that's just something we've always said to each other, right? Wow, you picked the wrong monitor, Peebs. Good job. My bad. Sorry. One more time. Third time's the charm. There we go. That bathrobe gave us 90s sitcom soul provider dad vibes. Thank you. Oh, that makes me so happy. Oh, God. Okay. Wait, what's happening here? The graphics are off, and I noticed it. And you may have noticed it, too. Just gonna turn this down a little bit. Oh, yeah, look at that. Squished. Oh, Jesus Christ, Druidic. Neo-Nazis in the 90s used to do that to represent killing a person from a particular group of people. Good God. Well, time to come up with a new name, y'all. Good Lord. That's why. There we go. All fixed. It's way better to know. Yep. Why must they ruin everything? Red rope, I'm telling you, it'll bring a good crowd. Okay. Oh my god, it's been so long. Red rope. I mean, you could even do red strings, just don't do it in the shoes, right? Or red thread or something like that, because it's like threads of fate. It was specific to red laces and Doc Martens. Yeah, so we just won't do that. We'll just do it in the hoodie or some shit like that. Or like a air symbol stitched in red thread on your jacket or some shit like that, right? So it's just the triangle and the line through it. Oh my god, Drac! Fuck. Okay, where we last left our hero, aka us. We were going to decorate this, I think, or were we... I actually think I had just redone this. Yeah, we redid this so that we had like power and shit going here. Do we have anything in our refiners? I genuinely do not remember. The map? What do you mean the map? What have I done? Did I... What? What was I doing? Whoa! That's a lot of oxygen to be storing. Oh, I'm just suggesting names. Ooh. Oh, okay, that was the... I was like, why didn't this do a thing? Okay. We're gonna pick up this copper. We're gonna go take a look at our settlement, I think. Red strings still work. Is it okay if they, for example, have a red butterfly on them or something to make them less obvious? Yeah, you're right. They wouldn't have the air symbol on it because that's just like... I mean, they might because now it's kind of popular, but... yeah, we could do something like a moth. We should do a moth. We should do a particular moth. Shouldn't we? Shouldn't we? Or all of them have keychains with a dyed rabbit's foot on it? Yeah. The map could be a really cool way to refer to the mysteries when around non-red string company. Okay, so let's think about this though. And this is the fun part of world building and lore building, right? Is we're thinking about it from a perspective of, oh my god, everything's on fire. Oh dear god. I've forgotten entirely how to play this game. That one. Oh my god. Having a reticle. Holy shit. After playing Silent Hill without one, man. Oh my god, I feel like I'm fucking Super Saiyan. I feel like I've taken the fucking boots off. Fully, I'm at my full power. I have a reticle. Woo. Did we do it? Are they dead? They are dead. Okay, we've done it. We're going over here. I've saved all your lives. You're welcome. Imagine playing in easy mode. I always think about things from that perspective. yeah, right. But no, we're thinking about it from the perspective of like, you know, the world creator, and we know that it, you know, we want it to have this like epic name and whatnot. You were playing no Crosshair in Silent Hill 2? Yeah, I was playing HUDless. Oh, it was brutal. And I loved it. Star Silk? Sure. Requests to do business with the Overseer and asks for respect as an equal. They wish to conduct some business in this system and offer us Star Silk in exchange for our discretion. I have to look this up. I can't be responsible for making mistakes at this day and age. Okay, I cannot accept A good neighbor, No Man's Sky. Listen, okay. Decline gift, nothing changes. Okay, cool. Sounds fine to me. Oh. Okay, let's check our settlement status here. Ooh, happiness is growing pretty well. We need to get rid of the parasitic eggs and the don't drink the water. Or do we leave it? Don't drink the water. So anyway, what was I saying? Oh, we're thinking about it from a perspective of like, you know, we wanted to have this badass name and we know everything and we know all the references to make. But the reason why I was asking for you guys to maybe come up with a name is because you don't necessarily know all the ways in which things are connected. And that's what it would be like to be in the world, right? And also, somebody brought up a good point in here. You don't want to be too obvious, right? Because basically, essentially, you're us, right? And if you run into somebody like fucking Trick or somebody else, you don't want to tussle with that individual, right? It's like, we know the world is out there. We suspect, but we have no concrete proof yet. Or maybe some people do, which I think is really cool. It's like this idea of like, I have this ghost story, or I swear to God, I saw this, like, you know, I don't know how to explain it. It's the broken glass story, right? That I tell you guys every once in a while when I'm feeling generous. That fucking horrifying thing that happened to me that I'll never be able to explain for the rest of my life. That, you know, maybe somebody has a story like that where you're just like, I have no answers, but maybe there's something out there. You know, Hudson Yard, because the Institute. A supernatural Scotland Yard. That's actually so fucking good, Bear. Bro! Bear, that's really good. That's excellent. I think that's definitely like a New York crew for sure. Hands down. That's really good. That's really, really, really good. Okay, what am I doing today? What do we want to do today? Do we want to like... What was I doing before I got sucked up in all of this stuff? Occubus outpost? What the fuck is that? Radon research facility. That's what we were doing. That's right. Clip to broken glass story. Oh God, I don't even know if we have it clipped, but I will tell the story. I will tell you the story. When I was like 19, maybe 18, somewhere in there, somewhere in senior year and graduating, I was staying over at my friend's house with two friends of mine and my friend, right? Is his house. We'll call him R. And the other person that I was staying with sometimes comes into this chat room, and his name is Riley. And then we had our other friends, and we'll just call her D for now. And we were all staying over at R's house, okay? We're all staying over at R's house. And to give you kind of maybe an idea, this is like really important. We're not the practical, we don't do practical jokes on each other. That just wasn't the type of friendship that we had. So this wasn't even, you know, this is so fucking important, because the first thing that went through my mind when this happened to me was like, oh, that's weird. Why would you play a joke like this? But then also, you know, like, what the fuck? Anyway, so we're staying over at our friend's R's house, okay? And this is a time in my life when I had severe insomnia, and I would wake up at 3 a.m. every night, and not from like, you know, like, I just woke up. My eyes would just open and I'd be awake, and I was used to it. And so that's really important too, because I was fully awake when this happened. I wasn't half dreaming. It didn't wake me up. Oh my God, ad break starts in 2 minutes. I'm going to snooze it so you guys don't miss out on this story, okay? The witching hour. Yeah, I'd wake up around 3 o'clock every night, and I'd just be up for a little while before I fell back asleep. And so it's 3 in the morning, and the moon is full. The sunlight is coming through the window, or the moonlight is coming through the window, and I'm laying there, and my friend Riley's face is fully fucking illuminated, man. So it's me, my friend R in his bed, and I'm on the floor, and then Riley's next to me on the floor, and then next to him is our friend D, and she's also on the floor. I can fully see Riley's face and like the side of her face because she's behind him, right? And I wake up at 3 in the morning, and I'm like, okay, it's normal, it's fine, it's chill. I'm just gonna lay here quietly and lay here so I don't wake anybody up, and eventually I'll fall back asleep. And then Riley's eyes open. And we just kind of have this exchange where it's a slight nod, like, hey, you're up. But we don't say anything because we don't want to wake anybody up. And we're just going to lay there until hopefully we fall back asleep. Now, our friend R in his bed suddenly says, full volume, 10, 9, 8, 6, and we're like, you know, and then Riley and I are looking at each other like, what the fuck? And I like roll over and I look at him. He's fucking dead asleep in bed, man. And I wish him a successful launch. Yeah, so I'm like, what the fuck? But I'm telling you, when this shit happens, you're like, what the fuck? You're just like, what the fuck is going on? I didn't react very quickly at all. It was like, I just needed to know what happened when he got to 0. I was so, I don't know if he skipped 7 or 6, but he skipped 1, but it was the same amount of time. And I'll never forget that because he went quiet and I was like, oh, maybe he's just dreaming. And then it went 6 and I was like, oh my God. And then he just kept going. And then he was like 5, 4. And now I'm just staring at him like, is he awake? Do I wake him up? Is he having a nightmare? What is going on? 4, 3, 2, 1, and then the glass shatters, dude. Bro, like full on just and shatters, and I am now up. I like leap up from the floor. My friend R leaps up out of his bed, and he's just like, what'd you guys break? And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? We didn't break anything, bro. You're fucking counting backwards in your sleep like a fucking weirdo. And he's like, just, you know, like, it's totally fine. Just tell me what you guys broke and we'll fix it. And I'm like, no, sit the fuck down. And like, this, you know, I'm like 19 years old, okay? So it's like before non-Nokia cell phones, okay? This wasn't something that somebody played on their phone underneath a pillow, okay? Like, this was, and I was fully fucking awake, man. Because I had insomnia and I'd already been up for like 30 fucking minutes. Like, I've just thought time and time again, like, how can I explain, like, if only I had just fucking woken up, man. If I had just woken up, I would be able to write this off as like, oh, I was dreaming and I woke up and that's what happened. But I was fucking fully wide awake when this happened, okay? So the glass fucking shatters. We're up. He's like, just tell us what you broke. And after a bit of like everyone freaking the fuck out for like 5 minutes, we go, no, man, you were counting backwards in your sleep to 0. And when you hit 0, this glass shattered. And we didn't do anything. We're just laying here like, what the fuck is going on? And so now we're like, all right, let's find this fucking glass that's broken, right? And as soon as he says that, I look over to where I thought I heard it. I look over to where I thought I heard it, and it's his bedside table, and there's a full glass of water there, dude. And I'm like, okay. So then I'm like, I will not be, oh my God, Brad, thank you so much for the raid. I'm telling, oh, of course you came in when I'm telling a story that makes me sound like an insane person. That's fine. That's cool. I'm telling this story about this inexplicable thing that happened to me when I was like 19, and I just have to live with this thing that has happened to me that I can't explain for the rest of my life. So anyway, I'm like, I see the glass of water and I'm like, oh, okay. And we look everywhere, okay? We're looking under the bed. We're looking under the glass. Like, the first thing I do is like, okay, who else had a glass of water? Did anything else break? But it really sounded like it was coming from the bedside table. And it was so fucking loud. And you know, and I told him, I was like, listen, man, I swear, I was wide awake. You counted down to 0 in your fucking sleep. He was also awake. Like, what, you know, trust. And it must have been the way that I was like, this is insane, that he went, okay, he put his fucking shoes on and he went to go look outside. That's the other thing too. He lived out in the middle of fucking nowhere, backwater Michigan, man, where there's no highway near where he lives. It's like 10 minutes down a dirt road to get to his house. So, but he went outside and walked around the whole house to see if somebody had thrown something at the house. I'm going down the hallways looking at all the light bulbs because I'm thinking, like, what makes that sound? A light bulb breaking, a glass shattering on the counter, like, you know, because sometimes air pressure changes can make that happen, you know? But we, for the life of, we did an hour of searching his fucking house, up and down the hallway, in the bathroom, all the light bulbs. There was nothing. We found nothing. Nothing. No, man. And I just have to live with that. Windows, all the windows were fine. Not anything fucking broken, man. The veil between worlds shattering. I don't know what it was, but the fact that he counted down to 0 and then it happened, like, I don't know how to live with that, man. I checked his fucking bed to see if so you see how the first thing I thought of was like, oh, you're fucking pranking me. You know, like, what a dick. But also, he was just like, you know that thing that happens where, and maybe you don't know this, maybe you're privileged enough to not have experienced this in your life, but you know how when something so terrifying happens to you, your eyes water? That happened to all of us. Like, I looked over to Dee and Riley, which Riley comes into this chat every once in a while, and you know, I'm sure he enjoys when I remind him that this happened to us. What shattered was your complacency. Yeah, it was fucking crazy. I have a few stories like that are like weird, but that one's one of the fucking weirdest things that's ever happened to me, and I will never get an explanation for it, and I just have to come to terms with that's a weird thing that happened, and I'll get no closure on it. I'll die before I understand what happened. I got a good one for you sometime. Oh no, Zambi, sharing these. Oh God. Okay, I have one more. Brad, thank you so much for the raid. What were you playing? Sorry, we're telling scary stories. Could he have made the sound himself? No, man. No. It also sounded like, unless he was a fucking ventriloquist, he was on my right-hand side. Okay? He's laying in his bed. The only thing is if he had broken something and it bounced off of the wall, because it sounded like it came from my left side, which would make sense if he like made a sound towards the wall and then the wall, like it bounced off the wall, went to and came through my left ear. But I fucking searched everything, dude. I mean, the only way he made the sound himself is if he actually broke something. But like, here's the other thing that I keep thinking about in my brain. I made no sound. How would they know I was awake? I mean, I did have insomnia at the time. You know, like it was well known that I would probably be up, but you know, and Riley was awake as well. And I just think like, and he opened his eyes and it was like maybe 5 minutes before this happened, but we said nothing to each other. We didn't move. We just had that acknowledgement where it's like, oh, you're up. Okay. Yeah, me too. Cool. And that was it. So like, and he made no sound either. He was fucking dead ass asleep. Oh my God. Add time, be back. Okay. Fuck. Okay, I have one more story for you. That's really weird. This one, I feel like I'm more keen to ignore it because there's just too many what if elements that I can't account for. Whereas this glass breaking story, like I have been over it time and time and again, and the fact that we couldn't find any glass anywhere, and the fact that there was just like this still water glass on the fucking thing. Oh my God, it creeps me out. It really, ugh. Anyway, so I used to, what's the statute of limitations for breaking and entering? I think I ask this every time I tell the story, and then it's like, yeah, we're clear. And then it's not. PB, listen, okay? Listen. So I used to, I like how the way that I said that made it sound like I used to like break and enter all the time. No, I used to go exploring abandoned buildings. So that's what I mean by breaking and entering. And clip this. Yeah. Particularly like an abandoned asylum is something that I used to go and explore with some friends when I was very dumb, much younger, and calling the fucking cops right now. Yeah. So I was much younger and much dumber. And we used to like go and explore this place at night, and it was like, it explains a lot. Yeah, it really does. Also, one of the scariest fucking movies I've ever seen is, what's the fucking like Gordon fucking movie? Session 9, is that what it's called? Oh my God. That fucking film. Oh, takes place in an asylum that's like, you know, designed the same way as this one had been, by the same designer. Anyway, so it's so we used to go and explore, and there was a lot to explore in these buildings. They were abandoned and like something out of a fucking horror film. Flash forward to 2024, they're turned into condos now. Like, no fucking joke. Anyway, so we used to go and explore back when they were abandoned, and you know, asbestos roamed free. And there was and we did this frequently, a lot. There was actually one time where I kind of had like almost a wake-up call, but I was still young and dumb and just didn't stop doing it after this. But I was crawling through a tunnel, and I don't know how I managed to do this, but I was like, oh, cool. The tunnel looks long enough. Like, I think I'm tall enough to get through here. If I reach through, I grab the pipe and I pull myself through the hole with the pipe. And I did that, but my dumbass, I did that, and then my arms are like this, and I can't reach the edge of the tunnel. Now I am trapped with no way to push or pull myself out. And I was like, oh, fuck. If I was here by myself, I would be dead. No one would know I was down here, and I would fucking die down here. But luckily, I went with a group of people, and they came by, and they were like, you know, like, Peebs, are you here? And I was like, yep, and I'm definitely stuck. Can you push me to the other side? And they had to fucking push me out, man. Like, and then I was like, yeah, I probably shouldn't, you know, this is dangerous. Nope. Still kept doing it. Anyway, so we used to do this a lot, right? And I didn't know anything about the building history at this point when we were doing this, but we found like the whole thing about these asylums is that many states that they were in, at some point in the 80s, the federal funding, this is in the United States, the federal funding just stopped. So like these hospitals shut down that day and people walked out. And so there's like equipment and stuff in these buildings and stuff that you could find. So, you know, we would go and, you know, like look and you know, find this stuff. But anyway, so there's a bunch of stuff to find, but I didn't know too much about like the building history yet. But we're like exploring this one building, and we're going up the bell tower, like lunatics. And my friend Jan, he used to work at a local high quality cigar shop. Man, love the smell of a good cigar, right? So he used to work at a high quality cigar shop. And so he'd always have like one or two specialty cigars that he would be bringing with him wherever, and blah, blah, blah. And earlier that day, he had like shown off like 2 new cigars that he was going to try, blah, blah, blah. And so we're going up this bell tower, and like, this is how intensely we would have to do this. We couldn't use flashlights because the light would reflect in the window, and then the cops would come and kick you out of the building, which they should have done because it's dangerous. Don't do this at home. And so we're climbing up this bell tower, and I smell the cigar, and I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake, Jan. And so then I walk down the bell tower. I see him and I'm like, bro, seriously? You know, like I can smell it all the way up the bell tower. You know, somebody's gonna, like, it's serious. Somebody's gonna smell it and come in here. And he's like, what do you mean? And I'm like, the cigar. You smell it? And he goes, yeah. And he was able to like identify what type of cigar it was. And he's like, yeah, this is it. And I was like, okay. And you say it's not yours? I literally leaned in and was like, breathe on me. I don't believe you. That's how strong this smell was. And then he fucking opened his jacket pocket and they're still wrapped. And I'm like, oh, okay. That's fucking weird. So I didn't believe him at the time. I was like, cool. He had one or something and then just like put it out, or it's in a different pocket and he doesn't want to show me. Whatever. At least he's not doing it anymore. We'll climb up the bell tower and then leave. So we both climb up the bell tower. We leave. We, you know, do all this other stuff. Flash forward 2 years later. 2 years later, I am at my new, I'm like you know, my new job. I've got a friend who's like, hey, I just got this book about the asylum, blah, blah, blah. And it's very, very interesting. Blah, you want to take a look at it? And I was like, yeah, I used to go in there. You know, I used to go in and explore. I'll take a look at it. So I'm like looking through this book on my break. Who are we kidding? I wasn't on my break. I was at my desk waiting for the next call. And then I was like, but I'm like flipping through this book, right? And I'm looking at all these pictures. And when I tell you, time stopped. Time fucking stopped when I flipped the page and I saw the building number that we had been exploring. And it was like, the staff stayed in this building and the warden stayed in this building. And my eyes moved down to the photo of the staff and there's the warden with a cigar in his fucking front pocket. And I was like, dude, like I had completely forgotten that this had even happened to me. But the moment I saw it, my blood ran cold and I went, oh my God. Oh my God. And it just like, it creeped me out so fucking bad. I closed the book and gave it back. I was like, yep. Okay. I never want to go back there again. And that, and the only other ward that really like freaked me out. And again, I didn't know this at the time, but like, and I was very, you know, I had just gotten out of like, you know, extremist religious cult land. So I was very much like science, atheism. I don't believe in anything supernatural at the time. You know, I'd gone completely in the opposite direction. And I just remember getting a queasy feeling about one building in particular. And I was just like, I don't think I want to go into that building for some reason. And maybe it's because it's dangerous. Maybe it's because, you know, I don't know, maybe I could smell the asbestos or some shit like that, you know? There's always something that, you know, if I can't explain it, there's probably a reason for it. I just don't understand it yet, like gravity, you know, that kind of thing. So I'm just like, you know, I don't want to go into that building. And then years later, it was like, yeah, that building hasn't been recovered yet. It's the children's ward. And that just also made me feel weird because I didn't know what building it was at the time. But when we were, because there were tunnels underneath these that we would go through. And I remember being like, I don't want to go down there. And then to find out later, it was like, oh, it's the children's ward. And I was like, oh, yeah, okay. Ooh, okay. You know, and just go watch a documentary on some of these institutions, man. It's brutal what happened to people in there. So you can only imagine what happened to the younger kids and stuff. PB stories to tell in the dark. Yep. So now I've told you how insane I am. Welcome in, barbaric. Yeah. They actually do a season that I just watched this year of American Horror Story Asylum. It's the second season. It's fucking incredible, dude. But there is a section of that where a journalist is going in and kind of like revealing what happens in these institutions, and some of it is based on real footage that was taken when they kind of like discovered that these institutions were really bad. And now we know why PB is a GM. Yeah, man. Well, now we know why I like to do the things that I like to do when I'm GMing. Is because there's just, you know, there's some shit. So basically, all that to say is all you PBU nerds, you know, that's it. That's what has happened to you. You have something you can't explain. and we have a secret red strings society on it, you know? I think there are some supernatural things we'll be able to explain later, like some sort of quantum entanglement. We get glimpses into previous times that we think are ghosts today. Man, I have another story for you, actually. So I have to change some of the details of this one because I think it's too revealing otherwise. So just keep that in mind. And the details are just like, you know, where this person worked, probably. Okay. So I've heard this story, and it's this professor at a university, a very well-respected professor at a university that was doing a lot of research on, honestly, I forget what it was at the time, and I probably shouldn't say, but, you know, published, well-known, well-renowned, and at some point in his life, he was like, I actually think, Theo Ransom, I actually think a lot about this professor with Dan's character. But he, and that's originally who I based Adisabella off of, honestly. But anyway, so this professor was just like, I think at one point started putting that I think that there's something else going on here, and that either time isn't linear, or that ghosts that we are they aren't ghosts, we're glimpsing time. So he started saying stuff like that, right? And you know, there is an instance where he was invited to go and look at a certain area where they had uncovered something, and they were like, hey, you know, will you take a look at this, and you know, just for shits, like, see, you know, what you sense, I guess, or what you think happened here. And so he saw extravagant, like, hats and clothing, and he, I guess, saw these ghosts. So ghosts are time remnants, not even remnants, because it's happening at the same time. Everything's happening at the same time. We're just unable to experience it that way. We are experiencing it linearly. We're the fish in the pond, and, you know, like, we see it only as the river, and we can't see above us, kind of thing, right? So anyway, he's like, yeah, I see ghosts, or whatever he called them. But so he's describing these people that he sees walking around this, like, building, and the people working on the project wrote it off publicly in a paper and was like, no, this isn't, you know, this was a waste of time, because the things, the clothing and the stuff that he's describing is from an era earlier. So we're just gonna write it off, you know, like, he's describing things from, like, the Edwardian era, and we know that's not what people looked like, and blah, 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 blah. And then it was like 4 years later, he was vindicated because they were wrong. And then they found out, like, much later, they were like, oh, actually, they did wear this in this area or whatever, and blah, 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 blah. PB red alert. I know, I see it. It's just meteors, though, right? I'm not actually getting shot at. It's just a meteor shower. I'm a robot. I'm fine. Time as a dimension is a fun thought. Yeah. Just meteors. But yeah, so, you know, he was, like, vindicated, because they ended up discovering that he was right. Or, you know, I mean, right, such a weird word to use there, but, you know, because he could have been a charlatan, who the fuck knows, you know. But it's just, I think about stuff like that every once in a while. Which is the latest story from? Someone I know, and I've left out some key details which would allow you to go and confirm it, but it's because it doxes them. But yeah, just weird stories like that. I only have a few, but they're the glass breaking story is one I am like, my life is over, man. Every once in a while, I'm just, you know, like tomorrow morning when I get up and I have my fucking 70s carpet bathrobe on and I'm having my coffee on my balcony and it's nice and chilly, I'm going to remember that story. And then I'm going to be like, what is life? You know? Redacted. Yeah. That's a cute name for the group as well, isn't it? So anyway, all that to say is I'm putting the PBU Eternal Nocturnals in the universe, and y'all need a name. But we want to think of something that's like outside of the PBU, because they don't have access to everything that you do. You know? They might suspect the truth, but they don't know the truth, right? They're on the fringe of the darkness. That's my creepy story. I hope you enjoyed that. You don't think I'm fucking insane? Oh my god, I thought those were people. I thought those were people wearing red capes, bro. Insane. Madness. Thank you for telling. Yeah. Ugh. I just have no answer, man. I'm never gonna have an answer. Unless I can figure out how to time travel and go back. And maybe that's what happens. Maybe I do figure out how to time travel and I go back to figure out what the issue is and I break the glass of water. You know? Maybe it was me all along. Crazy shit. Okay, so I'm realizing that we have... This is the storage container. Holy shit, that's a lot. I think we were going through and I was checking to see what all of my... No, that house is haunted and it controls are. Yeah, man, that's so freaky. The Oracle with what'll really bake your noodle talk, yeah. God. I loved her. Okay, so I think I want to see what some of these are. I think I was going through bases and moving some of my, like, silver. I think we were on the hunt for silver, and we were in a new galaxy, weren't we? Were we here? Nitrogen. We found nitrogen, which is good. Oh yeah, and we were also looking at end of the world options for our build, right? I'm not saying that I believe or disbelieve stories like that, but I always find them very interesting. I love hearing them. That was the stance that I used to take before that weird thing happened to me. And now I'm like, you know, I often don't tell the story because I know it sounds insane. You know? Like, what do you do? What are you supposed to, what am I supposed to do with that? What are you supposed to do with that? The only thing I have on my side here is that Prince Riley Phoenix, that sometimes comes into the chat, was literally there with me. And he'll back me the fuck up. But it's like, it's an uncomfortable thing to, it's, yeah, our brains are pretty stupid and easy to fool. And I've gone over and over and over in my mind, like, you know, at the time I was like, maybe it's a fucking light bulb. You know, those make those sounds sometimes. If the glass had fucking shattered, I actually can't remember. No, the glass didn't shatter. It was full of fucking water, man. But if the glass had shattered, I'd even be able to explain it. Because sometimes temperature shifts happen and glasses break. It would make my life so much easier if the glass had been broken. But it wasn't. If my brain could just rewrite it to be the case, that would be much easier on me as well. I wouldn't have to lie awake at night. Okay, so I'm pretty sure that this planet is where we got our gone eyeballs, right? Shared hallucination. Maybe you're both AI. Yeah, that's possible too. We didn't drink. We didn't do drugs. So, like, I literally have no... I can blame it on nothing, man. I can blame it on nothing. I wish I could. Believe me, I wish I could. Yeah, this is Eyeball Planet. Right? I think so. And then I just want to see where we are. Hey, Welsh, how are you? So what was the name you guys came up with today? Red strings, and what was the other one? Seekers, and what was the other one? I feel like there were three that we liked. Oh, there's a black hole here? Something with a W, yeah. Toxic planet, and then Wayward. That was it. Yeah, man, that's a really good one. Applicants or something, right? Somebody said Garoon something for the Institute. Candidates. Candidates is really fucking good. Actually, I am going to use that. But I think candidates should be like, you know, if you actually got to the website and almost got through the invitation process, right? That would be nuts. Because there has to be. There has to be a couple of people who found it and then didn't go through the test. This game must feel like a holiday compared to Silent Hill 2. Oh, absolutely. I was very much looking forward to a chill day in space. Silent Hill made me bawl my eyes out, man. It was so good. Okay, so we have copper here. I think silver is what we need to look for. There's a bleak planet here. Maybe the glass broke in a parallel universe. In that universe, there's a PB that tells a story about how our counted down and then a glass shattered without making a sound. Yeah, so that's kind of like, that's my PBU explanation for it, 100%. So I'm sure that one of my NPCs somewhere tells that story, and that's the answer that is given in response. Does red thread sounds better than red strings? I think red thread sounds pretty good. Yeah. I think either sounds good, but I do like the sound of red thread better. Mostly because there's a game I love called Red Strings Club. And it makes me think of that every time. Glass was shattered and not shattered until it was observed and the waveform collapsed. Yeah, that too. That's a whole other fucking thing. The many observers of Garoon. Right? Because that's technically what you are as well. But here's the thing is that I think they wouldn't use that name. Here's the other thing. Do you think that PB, what? Moog. Yes? Yes? What about Moog? What about Moog? Have you guys listened to the... Are you guys listening to the many observers of Garoon? Oh, yeah. Greg realizing why his name might be Moog. You're onto something, Greg, but that's actually not what it is. I'll give you that. I will give you that. It does mean something like that, but it's not that. So have fun. Enjoy. I knew it did. I knew you did as well. I was like, of course. Everybody else has got names like Visionary and shit like that, and you're over here with the name Moog? Like, what? Come on. Gotta make a fake company like Red Oleander Group. Ooh. And it's a flower shop franchise. Like Vice Cruise or whatever that anime was. Okay, so I think we're gonna hop here. Right, okay, we are in Kiko, and I don't think we have this one here. This base. So I actually think I'm gonna go and I'm gonna delete this base. Well, no, let's go find a place first, and then we'll worry about deleting the base, because this is the only way we can get back here right now. So I'm gonna go look for mining opportunities, and I think we're gonna look for some just some silver, because we have a silver base that we can move. And we'll do that. And thank you, those of you who are here for strictly No Man's Sky returns, and I've just been sitting here telling scary stories. Whoa, that's a cool space station. All right, we got 3 planets in here. Boisterous conflict level. Icebound planet. We could potentially look at moving our dioxide. I think it was the gypsy moth though, right? From Gone? I don't know if Brad is still here, but I'm pretty sure it was the gypsy moth. And I think there's probably another term for that. That we could potentially, because I like that, Sav. I like the idea of a fake organization or something like that. It was the gypsy moth, yeah. There's probably another name. I know, because I have a tattoo I want to get on my elbow. That's the Gone moth. Ooh, I will take that. I will also take this. Thank you very much. Free. I'm into that. I do like the idea that it's a moth in red string or thread or something like that. I also really like the idea, because think about it. It's 90s culture. I really like the idea that you grab a red thread or something and you put it through your hoodie. I think that's pretty cool. That's pretty discreet. No one would really fucking know. And you don't have to thread a moth into your jacket. Although potentially the people who are really, really into the, you know, society and whatnot and are like, yeah, man, I know my shit, they would probably maybe take the time to have a fucking, I don't know, leather jacket with a, you know, embroidered moth on the back. That's pretty fucking cool. Oh my god! Hold on. You hoes. The idea of the ooh, a phosphor house. We're gonna go investigate this planet. The idea of the moth to the light versus the darkness, that's pretty cool. I'm fucking into that. I am very into that. And then there's the whole idea of like moth and the flame, and you know, you guys are you know, trying to uncover the truth. The truth is out there. But also you could get burned. That's pretty cool. People who just so happen to have red strings in their hoodies are going to be real confused. I think there's probably a couple of different things you could say to alert. Whoa! The fuck planet is this? Whoa. This is cool. Yeah, the more and more we talk about it, the more I am leaning towards the red thread and doing the gypsy moth. What are the... I feel like I missed a lot of this conversation, but I'm so here for the PBU lore. So now I want to add you guys into the lore, into the world, for real. I mean, you're in there in that, you know, we counted how many times the name Jim was said. You know, but I want to have, what the the terrifying fox cat is that? RP session back later. I can't wait to hear what you all come up with. Yeah. So now I basically just, you know, I want to put you guys in the world. I want to have a group that exists in Deathless that the players may or may not run into that are like, hey, there's something going on, and, you know, they like know, they're like investigating supernatural shit. So, and then I want to be able to, you know, put like, oh, I need to do this one. This is really dumb, but Jim, banana phone. Could have a long name like the Society of... Yeah. So people would tend to dismiss them and not take them seriously. Yeah. Can't wait to go on some old news group and see someone from chat talking shit. Exactly, Trench. It's exactly what I want to do. I mean, you guys don't really use technology, but pretty sure the B team does. Assuming they ever get out of the situation they're in, which they may not. And Greg will cry. Damn, these plants are awesome. All right, what do we got here? Sweltering, typical, full fauna, ample flora. We have phosphorus. Let's look and see if we can get lucky. Why? Why? No! Why is it on like every planet we've been to in the past? Fucking why? Ooh. What was the thing about rabbits? Is that part of Deathless? I will say nothing because I think it will spoil you. If you don't know, then you're in for a ride. That's all I'll say. Oh, there's 2 hotspots. Oh my god. We're in a trio hotspot spot. What? All right, let's go. Let's look and see what we got. Ooh, we're rich. So, this is what I would like. This is what I would like. Those of you who want to do a little role play experiment of your own and think about it. I want you to think about your, and it can be you. You can just be you if you want. But I want you to think about your red thread character or whoever you would be. Okay? And I want you to think about your glass breaking story. What happened to you that made you go, there's something fucking weird going on here? You know, just in case, for some reason, you needed to have that answer. Hey, sodium's not bad. Do we eventually need a red thread channel for character stories? No. I think something will probably pop up. I think you don't need to worry about that. But you should probably think of an answer soon. Heck, I think I've already told my glass breaking story on stream. I'd believe that. Will you remind me? I am and was alive back then in 1995. Yep. I just think it would be fun. Okay, sodium. Do we have sodium? Didn't I need sodium? Didn't we just... No, we found nitrogen. Wait. No. Yes. No. Mother. Her. I can't remember. But that's okay. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm not going to build it, but I'll mark it. Okay? It's trying to show me where it is, but I can't. I don't remember. And my brain is still partially functioning here. Listen, the planet's cool, but is it like drop dead gorgeous? I think we gotta wait until the sun comes up to be able to determine that, huh? I really only want to build like outposts at planets where I'm like, yes, this is fucking crazy. Like the last one we ran into, that was nuts. Do we make an actual subreddit? That would be kind of fun. I had a different plan in mind for you, but if you wanted to do an actual subreddit, you might freak some people out though. Because people might be wandering around and then be like, yes, this is real. Which is fine. ARG all the way. You know what I mean? But you could do that. You could do that if you wanted to. I had another plan in mind for you, but that might actually be more fun. The thing is, somebody Google real quick, because I at least don't remember Reddit being around in 1995. Why not both? Yeah, we should definitely do both. It is for this reason I have a Google sheet of all my bases on my second screen. I can never remember what I have. Yeah, I don't think I'm to that point yet. I don't have that many bases, but we're kind of getting there where I know I want to have stuff. You know, like that's what I'm doing right now. I'm very interested in that. So here's what we're going to do. We are going to put a save beacon here. And we're going to go see what this other gas one is. Save beacon. We're going to put you, sure, right here is fine. I mean, the fact that it's within 260 U is pretty good. Are we going to make a BBS? Maybe. Maybe. Old school fucking forum, maybe. Or IRC. I thought about that one, Ninja, but that one's a little bit harder to pull off than the old school forum. You guys figured it out. But here's the thing. I have to hide it. Please don't be violent with me. Oh my god, it's a hyena looking motherfucker! That is the scariest monster I've seen in this fucking game. That was awful. Do we have to connect via dial-up as well? So here's the thing. Do whatever you like. But I'm saying I personally think that, and it may feel weird, but I personally think it will be a lot more fun if you roleplay as if it's 1995 with each other. Yes. I think you will enjoy it quite a bit. Already like it's 1995. And I know some of you are like, I wasn't alive in 1995, and that's totally fine. But did you guys catch that new X-Files series? Pretty dope. Yeah, exactly. That kind of shit. 100% that kind of shit. We all have to make our handles too. Yeah, so I'd like to give you the heads up. Ooh, sulfurine. Don't we have that somewhere that we're okay with? I think we do. Yeah, we have an S class, so we're good. We don't need this. However, the hotspot was back over here, I think. So I kind of want to give you the heads up. That maybe you want to start thinking about your username or whoever you are, the version of you are that is in 1995. For Deathless. and come up with your story of the thing that happened to you. It can be true. It can be a lie. It can be, you know, like whatever you want. Okay, hotspot's over here. It's not bad. I'll be able to find that again, no problem. Here's the thing. Why hasn't the sun come up yet? Woo! Dude, my friend's girlfriend's sister told me some shit went down on Bourbon Street last week. That's exactly what the fuck I want, David. That's exactly what the fuck I want. That's exactly what we're gonna do. That's exactly what we're doing. Holy sh... Oh my god, and now the sun comes up? Okay, that's pretty cool. That's a pretty fucking cool view. Holy shit. I will say there are some pretty neat plants here. I do like these, like, fish worms, too. Why is one of your tags below average forehead? Is Sav here, or is Sav role-playing right now? Okay, listen. Alright? Sav is an RP. Yeah, Sav, I was gonna make Sav explain this story. Alright? But it's fine, I'll do it. So, I've always been self-conscious about the size of my forehead. Alright? My mother told me when I was very young that I had a very big nose and a very big forehead. And it has stuck with me. And before you're like, wow, your mom's mean, parents just don't know some of the shit they say sometimes and how it ekes into your brain. My mom was not, she did not pick on me like that, okay? But she did, which is probably why it's stuck in my brain when she did say it. So I've always been like it was something stupid, like you can't wear a middle part, you know? Because it makes your big nose look bigger and your forehead bigger. That's probably what she said, and it stuck with me forever. So thank you, Gen Z, for bringing back the middle part, you assholes. So it was something like that. So I've always been self-conscious about my forehead, right? So I have said, and at one time, and during stream, I bared it all. Well, not like that, but I shared my vulnerability and my, you know, unease with my forehead. I think it was something like, we all have things we're self-conscious about. Like, I'm self-conscious about my forehead. And then Sav was like, what do you mean you're self-conscious about your forehead? And I explained, I have a bigger than average forehead. And she was like, no, you don't. And I said, yes, I do. And she said, no, you don't. And I said, yes, I do. And then she said, want to bet? And then we looked it up. We looked up what the average forehead was. And I was like, I'm going to fucking prove it to you that my forehead is massive. So I looked up the average size of a forehead and I went, ha, 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 motherfucker. I'm gonna measure it live on stream. I'm gonna measure my fucking forehead live on stream, and then we'll settle the matter once and for all, and everyone will know how big my fucking forehead is. Now you know why I have the tag, because it turns out I was wrong. I was very wrong. And she won't let me forget it. She won't let me forget it. It's tagged on my fucking stream now. Which, to be fair, I fucking love, because I didn't know she was going to do that, by the way. I was just streaming, I was living my fucking life, and somebody just like you came in and said, why is this your tag? And I fucking died. I nearly peed myself in my chair. Oh, we love Sav. Okay? I'm crying. Yeah, so was I. And also just because we gotta bring it up every once in a while now, right? It's just a thing I have to fucking live with. Wow, there's more fish in the sky. That's terrifying. Okay, guys, what do we think about this planet? I mean, it's cool, but it's not like, oh my fucking god, I have to build a base here. And I think that was the rule, wasn't it? I mean, the plants are pretty fucking cool. And I can't label the save spot, right? So I think what we have to do is I'm just going to write this down in my little notebook. Rule of cool. Yeah. Here's the thing, though, is sodium is big, and I do need some sodium. So I'm going to mark this as potential. Can below average forehead be my BBS handle? Yo, you motherfuckers. Yes, it can, but goddamn you. Your character better have a below average than the forehead then. Okay? It's canon. God damn it. Oh, but here's the deal. She will be measuring. Yeah. Rolo, thank you for the gift sub to Ninja. Oh, well deserved. Well deserved. That was good. That was good. By the way, in the 90s, you got to shorten that. Use leet speak. I think leet speak really hit in 2000s, didn't it? Like 2002. Get art of your character, and it's literally just a drawing of PB. Oh, God, you guys are such dicks. I love it. It was around the late 90s, too. Okay. I can't remember. I remember that when I first joined the internet, it was like a big deal to type properly and use complete sentences and punctuation. And it was like a way to know if you were an actual computer nerd or not. Because your parents couldn't, you know, fucking capitalize the T when they typed on the keyboard and it took them 20 minutes. You know? So, and don't type in all caps. Yeah, yeah. And then, I look at my life now and the way that I type now, and I'm so ashamed. Late 90s me would be mortified that this is the way that I type now, man. Because all caps are yelling. Yeah, I also use fragmented sentences. I don't use periods. I can't use periods because apparently all of my friends have severe anxiety, and if I use a period, they think I'm mad at them. So I can't use punctuation anymore unless it's an exclamation point with a million emojis after it. You know? I'm totally not someone's parent. Where is the any key? Yeah. Periods are passive aggressive. No, you have anxiety. Periods are normal punctuation. You have crippling anxiety. Don't. If you use the smiley emoji, I will think you hate me. You know, the one that I actually don't like anymore is the fucking winky face. I need to know this right now. Does anyone actually use the winky face when they're not being a smartass? Does anyone actually go winky face when they're not thinking like, hey, I'm hot shit? That fucking thing. Never. Anytime somebody uses a winky face, they're just being a dick. It's the asshole emoji. Right? Only during text RP flirting, I take off my wizard hat and robe. Only when being an ass. Yeah, you guys gotta practice your leet speak. When it's actually correct, but no one uses it anymore, including publications. Oh, the double space? Did somebody just say they grew up with the double space at the end of sentences? That fucking outed me in a fan fiction once. I wrote a porny fan fiction, and my friend was like, hey, I was on this very niche fan fiction section of this anime that we like, and I read this fucking I'm not even joking you. And I read this fanfic about these characters, and I think it's you, AO3. No, way before AO3. Live journal, my dude. Oh god, the double space. Yep. And I'm pretty sure you wrote it. I'm pretty sure it was you, and I think we need to talk about it. And I was like, wait, really? No, I didn't. That's not me. And they literally were just like, double space, bitch. You're the only one I know that does it. And I was like, oh, fuck. And so I stopped using double space that day. It's the I'm mad at you and I expect you to know why without me telling you emoji to me. Yeah, Drac. I try not to use that anymore. Sometimes I would occasionally use it just to be like, hey, you know, because I'm neurodivergent, right? I will say stuff in text and I assume that people know me and they know, you know, my inflection and shit like that. But oftentimes I think I just come off wrong. So sometimes I'll throw in an emoji just to be like, I'm being nice, you know, but I can't use that one. You got to stay away from the smiley face. I use the winky face for sarcasm. Yes, aka when you're being an asshole. Sarcasm on the internet, it's a dangerous game you play, my friend. It's a dangerous game you play. Most of the time, it just comes off as you being a dick, which is fine if that's what you want to do. That should be, you know what? Well, you can't use that emoji, but that should be your avatar, because yes, you're going to need avatars. Oh my God, was this the Gundam story? Listen to me, Ninja. If you fucking out me one more time. Listen to me, Ninja. You need to sit down. Dibs on Clippy. Yeah. Oh, God. PB. Oh, yeah. Fanfiction.net. I think fanfiction.net was a little after my time, maybe. I use the heart to be like, hey, all vibes. Yeah, but then like sometimes that can come off wrong too. You know? I do the LOL as punctuation to make sure the other person knows I mean it in a good way. Yeah, it's like weird what you have to do in internet speak. I just replace enter with winky face, I guess. And I had pumpkin to my top 8. Oh, Jesus Christ. When did MySpace come out? When was MySpace huge? Oh, that's not till like 2002 and shit, right? I can't make you guys do a fucking reskinned MySpace, can I? Oh my fucking God. Let's be real. Nobody doing ghost hunting. No one doing ghost hunting was doing it on MySpace. You gotta be in the BB forums, man. It's BB all the way. After my time makes it sound like your stuff is out there on a roll of parchment in the dungeon it probably belongs in. Listen, you. How dare you? But also accurate. Also accurate. Angel Fire was, though. Yeah, that's kind of the vibe I was going for, to be honest with you. I have done research. I have designs. I am ready. GeoCities, yep. Which is a straight nod to... Oh, you know what? Actually, hold on. I should tell you. Those of you who are watching Deathless, if you want a little ARG puzzle... Geosmut. Ah! Gundam smut. Now, that's a thing I never thought I would write. Okay, well, I also never thought I would write it, and then I wrote lots. When was Neopets? I don't know. I think that was later. I think it was like 2003. Maybe? I don't know. I was in a weird place of the internet. Zombo.com wasn't made until 1999. I know, man. Fucking, I don't even know how I found that website, but it's one of the best websites in existence. It's so good. Shall we take a moment? Shall we take a Zombo.com interlude? Motherfucker.
This is Zombo.com. Welcome. This is Zombo.com. Welcome to Zombo.com. You can do anything at Zombo.com. Anything at all. The only limit is yourself. Welcome to Zombo.com. Welcome to Zombo.com. This is Zombo.com. Welcome to Zombo.com. This is Zombo.com. Welcome. This is Zamboka. This is Zamboka, and welcome to you who have come to Zamboka. Anything is possible at Zamboka. You can do anything at Zamboka. The infinite is possible.
Drew asking what website is this, with the only thing on screen being Zombo.com has killed me. Drew, that is so fucking funny.
Welcome to Zamboka.
Holy fuck, best joke of the day, man. Oh, fuck. Holy shit.
This is
This is Zombocom.
this is
Oh, holy shit, man. Wait, where'd my game go? What? My game just disappeared. Like, fully disappeared. I have to relaunch it. Did I make my game crash? It even survived the death of Flash. Yeah, exactly. Oh, wow. Wow, 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 wow. Blast from the past to that. Oh, no. They're going to have me where we left off. Don't look at the hours played, okay? Just don't. Just don't. Zombocom was too much. Did Zombocom crash No Man's Sky? It must have. My tab out must have been a quit. Quit without saving. Anyway, I hope you're thinking about your 1995 internet persona. Your BB forum internet persona and your ridiculous username with XX_. Amazon, Craigslist, and Netscape got their starts in 95. Of course I know him. He's me. Oh my god. Carmen Sandiego was a super hard puzzle game for me as a kid. I remember getting stuck a couple times on that one. Ooh, F1 3-star water means it might be cold. We might be able to get some stuff here. Might have to bust out the old chat room handle. All I'm saying is be careful, Rolo. You know? Because if you're still Googleable, that's all I'm saying. Just be careful. Oh. Wow, this system's beautiful. Jeez. All right, let's see what we got. Also, I need to get my book. Decaying Nuclear Planet. We'll check that one out. My screen name will be Elegant or Eggplant Berry. So here's the game. Oh, okay. Actually, I'm not going to tell you that. I'm so sorry. I normally don't do that unless I'm like purposely teasing you guys with something, but I don't want to spoil the fun. But here's what I was going to say. So start thinking about that, okay? Because it's going to be relevant and it's a game that I want to do for Deathless with you guys. But that's why I was like, hey guys, what name do you want for your group? Because I'm making something. But I think, ooh, Boggy Planet. Yeah, let's go here. But I think we found it today. At least we found enough that I can play with it. But so start thinking about that. But the other thing is, if you're brand new to PBU and you're watching Deathless for the first time and you haven't done any of the Garoon Institute puzzles, there's an ARG for you to dive into. And you can start solving the puzzles that are there. And And maybe some that might be dropping in the near future. I'm just saying. Red threads would make sense as double meaning with the internet thing. That's also a very good point. I think we should go with red threads for sure. Whoa, what is this? Look at this misty shit. What? Whoa! Ursa Strahd up in here. Whoa, look at these craters. What? Oh my god, and it's snowing? Is this my Star Wars Episode 5? Holy shit. We're going down here for a minute. Some epic mountains. Yeah, and some weird bioluminescent mushrooms and stuff, and which is weird for I think a subterranean planet. I'll be right back. 2 seconds, my darlings. Go nowhere or stretch. Okay, I'm back. We have storytime music, but is PB still FK or trying to communicate with us? I was doing something, something very important. I just realized you can't see my smirk. I don't know if it's too connected, but Sun Eater does feel like an edgy screen name. I think that's fucking great, actually. And I don't think there is a such thing as too connected, right? I mean, unless you're like, my name is Briar. That might be a little weird. But even so, like, the whole idea, right, is just... You know, even that I can explain away. It's an eerie connection. Coincidence? I think not. Okay, this is pretty fucking cool. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you. What the fuck is that? Did you see that? What was that? Holy shit! Okay, well that's the craziest one of those I've ever seen. The page... The About page on Garoon says it's in New York City, but the picture is in Toronto. That's right. That's right. That is correct. When I originally ran the show, when I originally ran Knockturn Ninja, it was the pictures of in Toronto, and not only that, but the address went to a office space that you could rent out by the week. And I almost rented it out to go and take pictures for this for Stygian Gate like a fucking lunatic. But then I secretly changed it during the Kingmakers run, just as a little like winky face nod. Holy shit. So the address should say Hudson Yard, I think, for the New York Ophios. What is that? Oh, Mordite. What? I'm sorry. Did that say what I think it said? Painful mist is the weather here on this planet. Okay, we have a concentrated gas cloud. We have a deep level mineral deposit. Let's see what we got for the deep level mineral. It's 271U this way. I feel like most people wouldn't have noticed, but I'm a bit of an architecture Trekkie. Lots of people noticed. Lots of people were like, hey, you know, and I think I grabbed it in a way. Pretty much everything on that website is meant for you to find. So we had people reverse image searching and finding out where it was right away. It was very cool. Is still very cool. It's something I have very fond memories of, is watching everybody try to figure out those puzzles. Did I? Oh, right. I got distracted. I think it's King Street, actually. Motherfuckers. Yeah, King Street. It used to say 130 King Street, like Kingmakers. Motherfuckers. You fools. But yeah, that is correct. That is correct. It's a pretty cool building. I didn't even have to look it up. I know what building that is. That's cool. That's a neat skill. That is a very neat skill. That is correct. Copper? We already have copper, right? Yeah, we do. Also, this planet is cool, but again, it's not like breathtakingly ridiculous. It's weird. I thought this was like a cold planet. Is it not? I guess not. All right, we'll go check out this gas cloud. Oh, shit. Oh, no, I've made a huge mistake. I do like this kind of haunted forest vibe going on here with these trees. This is pretty neat. Okay, we're getting closer. Whoa, the water is cool too. Wow, that is a terrifying animal also. Do you think this one's going to be violent as well? Nitrogen. We already have some nitrogen. All right, then I say we keep searching. Yeah, Moz, I definitely will be building a base or two there because that just really struck me as a very cool spot. Like, don't get me wrong. Wait, what? Oh my god, there's like a hut here. Don't get me wrong. This is a very cool planet. I'm just being extra picky now. This is pretty cool. There's a hut already here. A witch's hut. Well, that does make me want to stay more. Because it was a natural hut. You know, it's got a little mound and everything. I don't have to worry about that disappearing. It's by this weird crystal lake. It's by this haunted fucking forest. You know? That's some pretty fantasy shit. Our gas cloud is only 209U. Oh. Juicy grub as well. Yoda's hut. Yeah, exactly. The gas cloud was only 200U. What about the copper deposit? Copper is 329U. So it's still within the 1,000. So I actually think you could absolutely build something here. But what were they again? Copper and nitrogen? I know we're okay on the copper, and I'm pretty sure we're okay on nitrogen. But here's what I will do. Ooh. I do like this misty forest bullshit with the mushrooms and everything. Especially because, like, if you were to put down a base computer, you could put so many more mushrooms all over this forest. So, I'll do this for now. And then we will put down what we always do at these, just because I'm lazy and I don't want to have to fuck around with this. We're going to do a solar panel here. Metal plating, we need to make some of that. I'm sorry, what the hell are these? Oh, we picked these up from our settlement. Okay. For a second there, I was like, what the fuck? Okay, we're going to do the electrical wiring. I've saved my card from the aptitude test for my next appointment. Oh, good. Screenshot that. You can put that either in Knockturn or Deathless, and just probably in Deathless because we're going to be talking in there a lot, but just spoiler tag it and put Gadoon Institute on there so people don't click on it unless they've also done the aptitude test. And that's what I would say. Ninja, if you don't mind being like, hey, PB said if you haven't done the aptitude test, don't click on this until you've done yours. But I think you guys are going to need those cards for the forum that you're going to be role-playing on. All right? Because your character, if you want, your character has done an aptitude test, and that's the card you got. So keep your cards. Okay, we're going here real quick because we have a thing to do. And we're trying to fix our settlement and get it up there and growing. I was hoping it was going to be something like that. Yeah. Okay, view citizen request. Endorse the event. Oh, yeah, of course. Let's go. I didn't even need to read all of that. I saw it made everybody happy and 78% of people wanted it. I was like, yep, I don't care how much money it costs. Wow, 46% happiness. Good, yay. We still have undrinkable water and full of parasitic eggs. So that's great. But we'll worry about that another time. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I am pulling up my notes here. Okay, these are the galaxies we have access to. And I want to know where our stuff is. So we've got activated copper. We have you know what I'm really bummed about? I just opened this and I saw what was the name of the music you were playing on Deathless episode 2? The beat was pretty good. I played many different songs on episode 2, Rabbit. So my recommendation is going to be I'm going to put a Spotify playlist together of as many public songs as possible. And those that aren't public, I'm hopefully going to find a way to do an OST this time around so that you guys can have it. But I can't remember. Some of the stuff that I grabbed is from like, royalty-free libraries where they also post their stuff on Spotify and things like that. So I will put any song that is available that way there for you to listen to. But also some of it is just called like dark ambient loop, So some of it is a little difficult. But I will do my very best this time around. I want you guys to be able to have the music for sure. Okay, so we have this working Stargate is also now, let's write this down. This working Stargate has, whoever said that they put this shit in a spreadsheet, I think you might be onto something. I should probably consider doing this. Yo! What? Okay, hold on. I have to do that secret thing. Hold on. Uh-huh. Hold the line, my children. Don't mind me, I'm just buying your domain name for your secret forum. Good luck finding it. I have to hide it because my players aren't allowed to go. You guys are gonna have to figure it out, okay? Tomorrow. Okay. 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 Now, I do think... Man, this planet is so awesome. Wow, look at that. That was so cool as the storm was coming in. I also track the grades of the resources in there, so if I find a better one, I can replace it. Just being extra about it. Yeah, I think I'm okay, like, leaving the... I mean, why not track the grade? But I also might do, like, a 3 to 5 star kind of review system of how beautiful or how much I enjoy the view on the planet. Because I think, like, for me, I want to... I have a, here, let me show you actually. So this planet is like the first planet that I had in the game ever. So obviously we're not, and it also just happens to be very beautiful. So I would like to keep a spot here. It has survived over the many updates and the many weather changes and things like that. But here, this is a great example. I don't want to move this base. But I will if I find something similar. But I have, like, there are a couple of bases I have where I just have a reaction when I get there. And I'm excited to go and pick up my resources because it's so beautiful. This is one of them. Of course, it's nighttime. Still beautiful. The hell is that? Did you see that over there? Now the question is... Wait, what? There's a gas cloud near me, too? Well, whoa, wait a minute. Hold on. Anyway, this view is absolutely fucking incredible, especially in the morning. And I love everything about it. I'm curious as to this gas cloud, though. What could possibly be on this planet? I think the hotspot's like way over there too. I also don't need the hotspot. I don't mind. I've got plenty of solar power. Hey Nom, how are ya? Welcome back. It must be something silly. I must have checked. And then went, nah, I don't need to worry about that. Let's slide up here. Oh, we got pretty close. Nice. I just remember I stayed up till like 3 a.m. making this base. This was like, I think so we did a base build that was for copper and oxygen that we just deleted recently. But that was my first base build and I loved it. Oxygen. That's why I was like, yeah, we don't need that because I have it already. Nice. I thought so. I subluxed my ankle. Oh. Ouch, 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 ouch. I'm very sorry to hear that. I hope you recover quickly and well. Do I have... I think I have... I thought I saw some bullshit in my... Yeah. We're just gonna leave some mold here doing its thing. Mm-hmm. And we will actually head out now. I just have a couple of spots where I'm overwhelmed by how pretty it is. And then I had this idea of like, wouldn't it be cool if we built a depot in each, you know, in a different galaxy so that all of my resource building isn't in one spot. So I think... Oh, it's the solar panels, dude. That means the sun's coming out. What the fuck? How lovely. I also track what guild is in the space station and what rewards they offer. That's a great idea. That's a really good idea. Especially for those ones that have like, Sorry, you guys, I'm so tired. Especially ones that have the, like the, oh my God, look at that. Are you kidding me? Yeah, the salvage or the multi-tool expansions or the ship expansions. Nope, that's not what we want. It's in general, isn't it? Yep. Gosh, isn't that excellent? Look at that. That's beautiful. Also, do you know what I just realized? Just all around on this planet is excellent. What a vibe that is. However, okay, I'm calling a doctor. Oh yeah, do that. Do that. I assumed you already had. My goodness. Okay, this may break everything. but we're about to find out. Because why not? Why not try it live? Perfect. It didn't break anything. Good to know. However, I'm going to do this. And then I did want to tell you guys I started to set up the 2PC stream for like regular streaming, for this game in particular. And man, the quality on the capture is like better than what I'm looking at. It looks so good. So I can't wait to get that like really up and running. But I couldn't get the sound for some reason. The capture was excellent, but I couldn't get the sound. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, okay. Thank goodness. Everything was shaking. I thought maybe it was one of those scary monsters. Just like, what a vibe, man. Okay, what I am going to do is I am going to be a total nerd. It's happening. I'm pulling a Meyer. I am making myself a spreadsheet. Nerd, 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 nerd. And I'm doing it on the second computer. That way we can still listen to the music. Spreadsheet? Heck yeah. All right. Okay, No Man's Sky base list. So, what do you put in there? Oh my God, inventory management template. No, dear God, no. Oh my God. That is sort of what we're doing, isn't it? Oh. Oh. Wow, those birds that just flew over. That was awesome. Or whatever they are, these like bird bats. Excellent. Okay. Base list, we want the galaxy. And then do we want the planet type, maybe? Life form, system color, guild rewards, grade of power, mineral and gas, galaxy system name, planet type, view notes. Jesus Louise. Okay. I think I can handle that. I don't think I need all that info, but I do think I want to do the galaxy name, the planet type, like the grade as well. Like F8 or whatever. Planet type. Then I think I want to do mineral. Like C, B, or A. Oh, that's cool. Okay, cool. I've got that one. Oh God, what was that sound? Are we getting murdered? What's happening? Gosh, I sure hope not. Ha 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 ha. Okay, and then I think we want to do... okay, so let's try logging this one as an example. So this one is there a way for me to determine the grade without going over there, or do I need to go over to look at the... Like, I wonder, does it tell me when I go to my storage containers as well? So 2750 is... hold on. Is it B grade? I'm heading over here. We gotta go, I think. This is the only way to find out. Oh, hello. B class. Look at that. All right, so we want to do... B class? And this is in Euclid, I think. But I refuse to get rid of it because I love it so much. I really want to try to have one in each, you know, galaxy, but... And we've done Euclid as our Stargate, which has... I can't remember... Oxygen and something, right? We just redid the oxygen and copper, I think, is what we had decided. Oh my gosh! Oh my goodness! Thank you so much for the gift subs. Holy crap! 25 gifties. Thank you, Anon. I really appreciate that. Very kind. Wowee. So we want to do, the name of this one is Monia, because it's where we get our ammonia. Okay. This one, this planet I think was just a view. I don't think there was anything there, and I also think it's Euclid. But it's a special place in my heart, so I'm not going to get rid of it. Fishing cabin spot. We're going to have some fishing bases too, but... Oh, the silver farm's in Palyung. Okay, I didn't know that. So we want to do... I think I can get rid of this one. Do I have anything else? Yeah, I have Forever Rainy in Ascentium, so I can get back. So let's go here real quick. Because I think I can get rid of this one. Oh. Oh. Wow. What? paraffinium, copper, and silver. Holy shit, look at this planet. Whoa. This is very similar to the ammonia one. It's like fields. Well, I like that. Wow. This is a bountiful planet. There is a mineral deposit. A hot spot. All right, let's go this way real quick. See what mineral it is. Okay, this is pretty cool looking. I wonder if there's water on this planet. This game is just so lovely. I hope you know we're going to have reactions like this with the Light No Fire too, right? You know it's going to be a situation of you and your friends are hiking along and then all of a sudden you crest this cliff and it's just going to be View City. I can't wait. All right, here we go. I'm going to be the most annoying party member. Wow, I do like the purple flowers like this. Okay, so I said I wanted to get rid of this one, but I think I lied. Let's hope it's like a very cool hotspot. Paraffinium. Nice. C-grade paraffinium. What I'll do is I'll drop the save beacon. And then we will head to the... There was a... Okay, 320U from here. That's not bad. Means you could have the base somewhere in the middle. Wow, look at that. Wow. Oh, good. It's this way. This is the way I want to be walking. Look at that. As soon as I mark this, I'm going up there. I want to take a look at that. Okay, it's an A-class gas cloud. But I can't imagine that you find much more than oxygen in these. Like, do we need to be maybe... Ooh, nitrogen. Ooh, A-class nitrogen as well. Nice. Just go ahead and mark that. Okay, we're going to go up this hill here. I think what I'd like to do is I'd like to try to find dioxite, which is usually in colder planets in this new galaxy that we have access to. And those are blue systems, right? That we want to look for, I think. Oh, wow. This is nice. Wow. I think the best way to get up here is to go this way. I'm kind of having a moment. Whoa. Look at this. Where I'm like a little jealous of all of y'all who've been playing the game nonstop since it came out. Is this a cave? Ooh. Oh, cool. It's just this tiny small cave. What? What in the junk monk? Oh my god! Look, there's a second hole up top there. Oh, that's so neat. Wow. Oop. You could do a little hut in here. And look at that. That is so cool. What? Uh-oh. There's electromagnetic within 170 U of here. There's also the gas cloud within 172 U from here. And I bet you... Yep. What the fuck? Wow. Well, shit. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go back to our other base computer and we're gonna delete it and just leave the base computer over here because it's so gorgeous. And plus I like that adorable little, like, that is gorgeous. Yeah, it's so, so good. So, so good. Do you have your name yet, Drew? For the PBU or the threads. Let's see here. Where the hell is my other base computer? What? It does show up, right? Oh no. Well, it must be near my starship, right? Oh, your HUD is off, you lunatic. I was like, I can't find anything. Yeah, no kidding. You have to remember where you parked in that mode. Aha, there we go. Not too far. I do not, but I'll be working on it. Okay. I was just curious. Ooh! Whoa! What the fuck? First of all, I found some bok choy, and second of all, thank you so much. Goodness gracious. Holy shit. J-Jax, thank you. Thank you for the support. I appreciate that. Oh my god. Did audio just go funny for anyone else, or was that just me? I mean, if you think you heard very different, like, distant, super mega, then it was not just you. But otherwise, the audio is fine for me, I think. I guess you're not really asking me, you're asking everybody else. Just picking up these safe beacons because I'm not really, like, if we happen to find some minerals, that's super cool. But if not, I'm totally fine just having a little cool planet to visit. Wow, thank you again, J-Jax. I really appreciate that. No, I just heard you say, there we go, like 4 times. Oh, nope. I think it was just me, or just you. But it is possible that I did repeat myself once or twice. Oh gosh, I hope that doesn't delete the other base I put down. It shouldn't, right? I think it was too far away. And are you good, Lazy? You need to take some meds or anything? Or are you okay? Whoa, what the fuck? Oh, I can't put a base here. Yo, there are other bases here. Whoa. How did I even get here? Why are there other bases here? Well, well, well. Ooh, look, a silver deposit! Well, now I feel weird, like I maybe shouldn't put a... I shouldn't put a base down, but I mean, clearly they don't mind, right? Who discovered this planet? Was it me? That might be why I don't have a base here. Also, where the hell did my... Where did my base go? Oh, there it is. No? Isn't it over there? Yeah, it's on the other side of this. Why isn't it showing up? Did I forget to upload it? Didn't you just land here? No, I had a base here that we teleported to. But it could be that this was my way into Ascentium. And I put a base computer here so that I could get back. But I've traveled elsewhere now in Ascentium and I'm okay. So I could remove this, but it was just so pretty that I... Oh, thank you, Sawblade. That's very kind to let them know that you can discover a system and then somebody else can discover planets. Oh, yeah, for sure. But I think it's probably that I, you know, like I got here from like one of the highlighted communities, and then I just picked a nearby planet to drop a base down so I could get back, knowing full well I was gonna, you know, change that at some point and delete it, which is why there's nothing here. It's just the base computer. It was just so I could get back. But man, it's too pretty not to potentially leave something here. And that was probably the same exact train of thought I had last time. Oh my gosh, I'm so tired. But how can you not love this little hobbit hole? Look at this. So cool. Hobbit hole base +1. Yeah. And it's not even just that. Wow. Where'd the hole go? There was a hole here. It's gone now. What? Am I crazy? Are we crazy? Oh, there it is. It's over there. Time has just passed, and so the moon is here now. And I forgot, we need to claim this base so that it shows up properly. Okay, we need some more metal plating. For our teleporter. And then we're gonna do what we always do. Pinky, try to take over the world. I just realized I forgot to put a battery down at the other place. I just hooked up the solar panel. Okay. And then for now, because we won't need to do this every time, but for now we'll just Oh no, it needs more metal plating. We'll just do a biofuel reactor. Okay, and then to the biofuel reactor, we will do the wiring. There we go. So we should power that battery here. Okay, so that is, let's write down the base though. Oh right, I don't need to tab out because it's on the other computer. What a weird thing this is. Okay. There, I have marked down the info on this base. Ah, Durathane, thank you so much for coming back. 3 months. Thank you, thank you. Okay, and then we have an outpost at the Euclid core, which I don't think we need anymore. I think we can get rid of this one because I also have a base in the next galaxy over. So let's head here and go ahead and say goodbye to the core. Oh, wow. Holy fuck. What the fuck, peebs? Whoa. I gotta be honest, this is a pretty cool place to put a core base down. Holy shit. I'm sorry, what did that say? Sentinels require orthodoxy. Non-existent fauna, none for flora, moderate resources, and inert weather. An empty planet. Look at that. Holy shit. Quick question. Is there any reason why Oh, it's low grav! You guys! There's no way I saved this for the thing, is there? Because we weren't going to do Euclid, right? There's no way I discovered this. This has to have been discovered by someone else. Is there a quick way to check that without going into space? Whoa! Just hit escape? Okay, we're gonna land over here first. Bring up the discoveries. Okay. Because holy cow. If we found one near Euclid, that'd be pretty cool. Pretty dead looking. Whoop. Wow. Holy shit. All right. Take a look at the Discoveries tab here. 4 years ago by Annihilator Ron. So this doesn't qualify. Okay, perfect. I think this was just so that I could get back to the core. Cool. There's no reason I need access to the core again, is there? Now that I've already... Man, yeah, this is wild. Such a cool planet. It's also neat because the galaxy, like the nebulas and stuff up there, are really pretty with the blue and the green. Woo! Ooh, look at that line of planets. Very cool. There's also some color on the ground. It's like tan and gray. I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of this base then. Again, I don't think there's any reason for me to be able to, like, you know, I have a teleporter. I can get to the core anytime. Okay, let's see. What am I doing? I need to interact here and then delete, right? Yep. Farewell. Farewell, well. Annihilator Ron sounds cool as hell. Sounds like you found your fucking forum name. I am feeling some mac and cheese for dinner. What do you guys think? I know it's like 3 o'clock. And you're probably thinking, dinner? 3 p.m.? Yeah, man, I am exhausted and hungry. Mac and cheese bake sounds yum, 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 yum. Okay, let's head to the space station. Ooh, it's an outlaw station. Cool. Unless he's been annihilated. Dude, Ben, I know you said, like, B-E-E-N, but Ben annihilated is pretty cool. Like B-E-N? Like Benjamin? Fuck. That's pretty fucking good. Pretty good. Annihilated Ron. Romulated. Romulated is pretty cool too. Just because ROMs and stuff. And the Star Trek reference. And yeah, that's a cool username for that time period too. Cool username for this time period. Okay. Let's see what else we got. All right, we're in we have one outpost in Calypso. Which is not the next base over, but hang tight. What is the next base over? It's Hilbert Dimension. Now, do we have anything in Hilbert Dimension yet? I don't think we do. I think we have so many and I sent them. Let's go to Calypso and see what this one is. Yeah, like Romulated or Romulator. They're both really good. Those are both very good. Ooh. Okay, let's take a look in a book. It's Weeding Rainbow. All right, this is... Okay, we are within a little bit of a hotspot here, so I don't know if I put this down because of the hotspot or if I... Oh, Jesus Christ. What was I doing? Oh my God. Memory unlocked. I remember what we were doing. We were trying to capture one of these fucking exotic pets. But you can't. Wait, actually, I think you can. These ones aren't the exotic ones. Are they? It produces milk, so you can milk it, which means you can befriend it. Come here! One of you monsters! I'm about to fall to my death. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. As lovely as they are, we have a rolling sack of eyeballs and a horse dog now. I think I'm cool to say goodbye, but that means this is the only base I have in Calypso, I think. So that means we need to go hunting. So that we can get back. All right, so recommendations. Should we try a blue system or a red system? Do we know what systems give us higher odds of what kind of minerals? Because I don't recall, but I'm willing to explore some cool ones if we want. What the hell was that? Oh God. Oh my God, it's a Tyrann. Oh, what the fuck? Oh my fucking God, it's a dinosaur. Oh, Jesus Christ, can I adopt you? Oh my fucking God, do I have any space? Oh my God, look at it. I don't have, there's no way I have any space for this guy, but look at him. He's so cute. I'm adopting him. What? You can't stop me. Oh. Oh. Well, I guess you're staying. What is it with me and ugly pets? What is it me and the ugly pets, man? What the fuck? Okay. Hello, my dear friend. Listen. I think you're wonderful. And I'm gonna set you free among this realm of dinosaurs here. You will have a... Yep, exactly. Isn't that so exciting? You'll have a very, very lovely time. This guy is... Campini is just so dumb looking. I can't get rid of him. Okay, our trust level is 65%. Oh my God. That makes me not want to get rid of him. He trusts me. How do I let him go? Oh my God. Help me, chat. Oh, abandon. Oh God. Why did you have to use that word? Couldn't you have used a different word? Couldn't you have chosen any other word other than abandon? I don't feel like a shitty parent. Okay. Oh my God, he's feeling resentful. No! I'm sorry. I will let you free. Oh my God. Oh my God, you're so angry. Okay, well, this guy hates me. He's like, I don't want to go with you. Oh, look, poop. Oh! Oh my god, he's so cute. Shut up. Look at the way he runs. Okay. I love him. What the fuck is that? Guys, look at this fucking thing. Holy shit. Where's my thing? Is it here? Is it this one? Oh my god. PB to command. PB to Hudson Yard. Look. What the hell am I looking at? Should we adopt him? That is the ugliest thing I've ever seen. Holy shit. Look at that thing. What the fuck? Look at that fucking gross. Whoa. Look at his creepy hands. That is the creepy... Sorry. I know I'm like looking right at you and you're like, what are you looking at? Did you just kill this thing? Oh my god, guys, I think it's a predator. Did you just kill this plant creature? Bro, I'm standing right here. I can see what you've done. Let's follow him. See if he kills something else. Look at him stalking around. God. Get away from my friend. He kicked the body over. What a jerk. Hey, listen, buddy. You gotta put you away. I gotta hide you from this creepy thing. There's another one of those plant creatures over there. Punishment equals death by multi-tool. This is crazy. This thing is freaky looking. Let's see what you can do. Oh, we don't have any creature pellets. Okay, hold on. Whoa! We'll make some. Oh, what the fuck? Yeah. Harvest grease. Oil glands dry. What the fuck? Does anybody know what they use Regis grease for? Holy shit. This thing is weird. I'm gonna watch him. He's like hiding this sack of flowers over here. Probably frying ingredients for food. Ooh. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay, we're gonna look at our register again. Got this crab literally just so that we can have a wonder. But I think we did the wonder already, didn't we? Didn't I mark it as a wonder? I'm gonna say goodbye to the very scary crab. I'm sorry. Look at it. It's a spider crab, and it's horrifying. Look at its aggression level. Ugh. Say goodbye. Okay, now we're gonna adopt this weird alien. Hey, buddy. Oh my god. Panthelly. You're so scary looking, Panthelly. Oh. Oh my god, are you just misunderstood? What's happening here? Oh my god. Okay, alright, well. The sound it makes. Where are you running off to, buddy? Sorry. Don't mind me. Sorry. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. So we got distracted. We are... Oh my god, there's another one and it's tiny. You are a murderer. I knew it. They're murderers. They're secret murderers, guys. There's another dead creature near this thing's body. I just need confirmation. I just need to witness a murder. Wants attention? Hey, buddy. Strong hug, strong hug. Oh my god. All right, let's get off this rock. I will return, sir. I mean, I won't return here. But somewhere else. Okay. Let's take a peek at the different color systems. And then we can begin our hunt. Let me see here. I'm going to Google it. All right, we're taking a look at the system colors here. I'm learning, and as I learn, I will share it with you in case you are also learning. All right, yellow systems. Oh, this is for your... This is for the drive that you get, or the whatever, the resource miner that you can have on your freighter. I more mean planets. Okay. Red systems, I think, are like cadmium and stuff. And chromatic metal. Green systems are emerald. Average chance for uncharted and uninhabited systems. Low chance for abandoned systems. Blue systems are your indium drive. Abundant rare materials. Ooh, so it looks like we're hopping blue systems here. All right, let's see what there is to see. Okay. Ooh, black hole. Let's go. That'll shoot us somewhere random. Unless you want to make solidified grease pies to sell, then all you can do with the grease is make questionable biscuits that restore 20% life support. Okay. I wasn't grabbing him for the grease. I was just... He's weird looking. So I was like, all right. Ooh, whoa. First contact with an Earth-like? Shall we go check it out? Yeah, buddy. Let's go. An Earth-like right next to a black hole? Hell yeah. Let's do it. At least it looks Earth-like from the outside. Ooh. Ooh, it looks like we have some autumn trees, maybe? and it begins to rain. Okay. Let's take a look at the painfully hot rain. Okay. All right. Let's take a look at the time effects. And we can see what it looks like during the day. Oh, wow. What? Whoa, Colo. Hello. Welcome in. Hi, everybody. What were you playing today, Colo? Hello, potatoes. We come in potatoey piece. How's it going? Boulder's Gate. Oh, heck yeah. Where is Colo in the story now? Like, spoiler free, kind of, maybe even chapters. Act 1, yes. First big area still. Well, I know she's been liking it a lot. That's very exciting. How was space treating you today? Honestly, excellent. Hey, Rooney, thank you so much for 59. She's where she always is, on the scenic route. Oh, that's excellent. We got an artist. Yes, Act 1 Goblin area. Ah, okay. That's wonderful. Thank you. Oh, Anonymous, thank you so much for the gift sub. Gosh, my typing. Hey, we were just talking about that earlier today, about how typing has changed. Or at least my typing. Space has been good for me today. We've been super busy the last week or two, and so I was really looking forward to just, casually flying around in space today. We've adopted a few ugly pets that I couldn't help myself. And I mean in the game, not in real life. I have adopted pets in real life, but I don't think they're ugly, and I don't want them to think I'm calling them ugly. And then we are now hopping around in the Calypso galaxy, trying to find like a good resource spot. And I'm going to start hopping into some blue galaxies here. Whoa, which one's that's green? This one looks good. Dissonant? Are they all dissonant if they're blue? Ooh, this one looks like it might be cold. Ooh, fancy ship. Thank you, I made this one. This is one I built and I love it. It is superb. All of my friends who don't already know Colo, please go smack that follow button. She's incredibly lovely. Also likes space. Oh my gosh. Okay. Don't worry, we got this. This big pirate ship is hurting civilians. So we're gonna teach it a lesson. That's right, warp disabled. You ain't getting away, buddy. Whoa, we are gonna teach you a lesson. And that lesson is pirates don't survive this encounter. Okay, up we go. Oh, it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Oh my God. Civilians are in trouble. Yes, I know, Clem Fandango. Okay, we got this. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Woo! We did it. Just barely did it. You all right over there, buddy? Whew. Very Death Star trench run. I know, that's why I do it every time. Anything that makes me feel like I'm reliving Star Wars, I'm here for it. That is cool. The sun over the horizon makes for a great photo. Yeah, nanobits. So, welcome in, my friends. Ooh. So No Man's Sky had a recent update, 2 recent updates actually. One that was the huge new worlds. And the other more recent update added fishing into the game. And it has been so lovely. And I haven't even done too much fishing yet because I'm still doing a bunch of other stuff. I've recently taken a dive back into this game. Are you not allowed to explore the pirate one? Oh, you are. It just looks different. Okay. Whoa. Whoa. That's awesome. Yeah, it's, I've only been playing, I think, for a couple months now, back in, and previously it had been like 3 years since I had played any of this game, and I'm really, really enjoying it. But Colo and I actually met. This is such a fun little story. Colo and I actually met because we both played Elite Dangerous, way back when. I demand tribute. And so it's really fun to be playing like a space game again. I also have a cat named Pumpkin, and he's here right now for cuddles. Ugh. So those of you lurking that like kitty time, it's happening right now. We're just going to pause for a second and have some cuddles with the kitty. Oh my goodness. Gosh, I love him so much. Squish, squish, squish. He's so cute. I love him. Snug, snug, snug. Get up there and lay down. Get up there and lay down. No? Want to stay here? All right. You've subscribed for 3 months. Oh my goodness, Yellow Cat. Thank you so much. Oh, you the best. Okay, that's right. This isn't even our capital ship. Solo's pumpkin judges us from the desk beyond, though. Yeah. But you know what's been really enjoyable is, watching pumpkins, growth. Colo's pumpkin. I mean, obviously I've enjoyed watching my cat's growth as well, but I mean, because I think when Colo first rescued Pumpkin was very, super standoffish and didn't want anyone to come near him or them or her. And now I see them all the time. My cat Pumpkin, alas, is no longer with us. No, Colo, I'm so sorry. Her progress was wild, though. She came such a long way. She did. She was such a wonderful rescue story. I'm so sorry, Colo. I didn't know that. Oh, damn. I'm destroying this pirate ship for a large bounty. It's okay, Pews. I mean, I lost my eldest cat last summer, and it still fucks me up. So I know it's like, it's really lovely that everybody still talks about her. Warms my heart. Yeah, she had such a cool story. So as painful as the loss is, you made a huge difference for that, for her whole world. So that stuff's important. From Don't Touch Me. Always in our hearts, yeah. Well, I took the bounty. But I was gonna destroy it. But I think we'll just move out of range here and scan. Also, Colo, you need to stretch and go get some food or do whatever, feel free. But hello, it's so nice to see you. I was just telling them how we met with Elite Dangerous. You used to wear a flight suit too, right? Am I remembering that wrong? I feel like when I met you, I was like, hey, it's another nerd that's wearing a flight suit. I will head out now and get some food. Good night, everyone. Yes, go eat. Good night, Sweet Bean. Never did a flight suit, but I always wanted one. I did wear a lot of NASA shirts, though. Okay. My memory is just cheese. Go eat. Go eat. I'll keep you here forever asking questions. All right. We're going to scan this here. Let's see what we got. Ranger Tom, welcome in. How are ya? Oh, we have gold, we have cobalt, we have indium. Oh my gosh. Silver, rusted metal, paraffinium, activated indium, uranium. Oh my goodness. We have salt and phosphorus here as well. Good. How's the spacing? It's great. Supreme, supreme. Man, I love this. I'm so glad we got this freighter, man. I know it's not one of those, like big, scary ones in the sky, but it's very us and it's got an unobscured view of space. I like it so much. I'm loving it. Okay, do we want to go and check out any of these planetary probes here? So, Tom, we're looking for, yeah, we're looking for, ooh. We're in Calypso Galaxy right now, and we're looking for a spot to maybe put down a base computer that gives us access to some minerals that we might not already have. But I'm being a little picky in that I really want to pick a spot that's, memorable and very cool to put the mineral base deposit on. So we're kind of planet hopping right now, just a chill, relaxing day of planet hopping. And earlier we were telling some spooky stories, but any particular minerals? Not really. Anything that maybe I don't really have, or if y'all have recommendations for minerals that end up being, kind of important, I don't mind that. Wow, a spined planet. I wanted to go check the grassy planet because of course, ooh, high energy moon. What? That's kind of cool. A forsaken planet. We are looking to, so we have a bunch of bases in some of the earlier galaxies already. And I am looking at like moving some of them. So my hope is that for all of my, or most of, I should say, our mineral outposts that we have, they're all in different galaxies, which I just think would be really fun to do. So we have some in Euclid that I'm looking at moving at the moment. Silver is one of those. So if we happen to find a silver deposit that we like, we absolutely can do that. Man, that high energy moon seems very cool. Where's the other area we were looking at, though? There was another planet, wasn't there? Oh! Oh my god, that scared me senseless. Grave of the Ocean King. What? Wow. Hey, Lucy. How are you? Wow, look at that. Oh my gosh. Wow, wow, that is crazy. I'm sorry, we gotta... We gotta find a way to take a photo. Look at that. And with the ship in there for context. Oh my goodness. Look at how huge that is. Fly through the mouth, you get stuff? Really? I mean, I guess I see those like crystals. You get fossils that you can turn in? Whoa. Adopt it. Hey, listen, dragonfly. Listen. I feel attacked. Okay, I know I have an adoption problem. The graphics in this game are unreal. Yeah. That is. I also just think the name Grave of the Ocean King is very cool. A gift has been bestowed. Wow, I never would have done that. Should I shoot this? I feel like I don't want to do that. Ow! Oh God, I regret it. Okay, all good. Oh my God, is that a joke? Who needs that in their throat? That's horrifying. Oh my God. Hey, Commander, how are ya? That is so scary. That is so scary. Is it possible to make this your base? I don't think so. I think you can only have... I don't want to shoot it. Intentionally drives into it. Yeah, well, I wasn't sure. I've never seen anything like that before. Okay, there's our high energy moon. Spined planet. Forsaken planet. Where were the other planets on the list? Are they maybe behind this other one? I guess we won't know until we look at the radar here. Oh. Oh, okay. Yep, they are behind this other one. So we're going to have to pulse to get on the other side. Tonsil stones. Oh, my goodness. Forsaken planet sounds terrifying. Yeah. We may want to go check that out. But I say we do it after we take a peek at some of these, this like viridescent planet here that's somewhere around here. Arid moon. Wow, so many moons in this system. I'm into it. Whoa. I also really kind of want to see the spined planet. I worked out the spawning near the galaxy center, by the way. It wasn't to do with the Atlas. It was to do with traveling through a black hole near the core before you jump. Then you spawn near the center when you jump. Wait, actually? That's a big tip. Especially because I'm about to start jumping. That is very cool. Okay, good to know. I can't seem to find this viridescent planet that's supposed to be here. Whoa. Okay, so this one's the spined one. And then there are a bunch here. But this isn't a... This is the Forsaken planet. And this one is the skeletal moon. And what's this one? A grassy moon. Okay, we've got to go explore this Forsaken planet and its 2 moons. This is cool. Oops, I missed the launch pad. By the launch pad, I mean, I missed the planet/moon entirely. Wow, that's cool. The way these are lined up is going to look super neat, especially if we potentially land on this side of the moon. Oop, right here. It's trying to align me to the space station, unfortunately. Are these? Oh, goodness. Oh, that is absolutely how you crash into the Earth. Grassy moon indeed. What the heck? Whoa! Whoa! Okay, the storm is about to clear, so we're gonna see what this grassy moon looks like. What the heck? Whoa, this is gonna be beautiful. Prepare yourself. Wow. That is fun. It would be great except for those boiling monsoons. So maybe I'm weird, but I actually really quite like weather on planets. As long as I have, you know, some sort of, whoa, what animal is that? As long as I have like some sort of either protection from the elements. Oh my gosh. That is one ugly animal. We are not adopting it. Whoa, look at it. Oh my God. It's so ugly. Chat, please. Oh, what is it though? It's actually kind of cute. Look at him. Oh, look at his cute little face and his little antenna. Oh my God, you're so cute. Hi, buddy. Oh, we have no room. We can't adopt it. We have 2,000 nanites and not enough room in our roster, okay? We have to just pat him and move on. Man, I really like these trees, though. Also, the storm has cleared, but it's still raining. Look at that. Whoa, look at these ones, too. Elderly alpha, constantly moving. One extendable finger. What? Wow, okay. Man, maybe this is like that other planet where it's always raining all the time, even when the weather's cleared. You know? It's a very cool moon. Very autumny vibes. Yeah, this is great. Oh, look at this like wooded area. Super cool. A fun little planet. Moon. I remember when all moons were like airless and desolate. So I'm really glad that they added biomes to moons as well. Oh, hi, landed pilot. Do you have some contraband to sell me, by chance? Phoebe, can you use the scanner in an open area? Yeah, I definitely can. There was a weird description for the flora or fauna. Copious and rich. Unless it's the sentinels you were looking at, and they require obedience. Ugh. Ugh. All right, let's go check out the other moon and that other planet. I have a table story meeting in like 15 minutes. So we're going to go do that real quick because I want to see them. I want to see this moon and this planet. Are those sentinels telling us what to do? Speaking of, we have a very, very, very cool t-shirt that is No Man's Sky related and PB Don't Tell Me What to Do related. It's called Don't Tell Me What to Do, Interloper. Thank you, David. It's a very, very, very cool shirt. I'm also wearing our hoodie as well. It's so comfy. It is excellent. All right, now let's see. So that was the... What? Wait, That's no moon. Did I go to the wrong thing here? Did I go to the planet and not the moon? Heck are you? Why won't you tell me on the scanner? Oh, wow. What a view of that is. I'm going straight here. Wait a minute. It must be this one then. Maybe not. That's a planet with 2 moons on it. All right, let's go here. This one looks wild as well. Looks empty, which would make sense because I think this one was the Desolate. Seems much has changed. Installs in the background. Yeah, Rooney, if you want, we are doing something really cool, and that is themed community builds. So we've done 2 so far. The first one was beginner friendly immersive experience. So we all made like outposts or bases that were like around the beginner experience. So we had stuff that was like, oh guys, look what I found. Low atmosphere. Whoa, there is nothing here. Oh. Anyway, so we made a bunch of bases around like new players being able to get some paraffinium and stuff like that. So we had mineral outposts. We had some restaurants. We had some really cool like gas stations, like themed stops for people on the planet. I think we had a build around crashed ships that people could pick up. We had a junkyard. It was very, very cool. That planet is visitable. It's in Euclid. The directions are pasted in the Discord as well if you want to go and check it out. It's very cool. There's even a mega city, like Blade Runner style. Very cool. And then the second planet that we did was Fist of the Walrus found that one. And it's a paradise planet. And so we did Tourist Trap was the theme. So we had like water parks and just like, I think there was a museum of like amazing wonders around the galaxy. Yeah, it was just absolutely super fun. And the next build that we're doing is Last Stop is the theme. And it is going to be somewhere like this. Are we about to see what I think we're about to see? Oh my gosh. Y'all? Is it happening? How? So I think it's going down, but I think if you were over there more, it would be a full eclipse. We gotta see, right? We gotta... I think we have found a space where we will get an eclipse. Holy cow! First of all, that's beautiful. But I bet you if we were a little bit more to our east... Okay. You would have definitely had an eclipse at that spot earlier. Should I put a beacon there, Tom? Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. JJ gifted 2 hoodies. Guys, type exclamation point enter right now in the Twitch chat. There are 2 of these zip up hoodies that are on giveaway. You have 60 seconds. Type it in there. Holy cow. Thank you so much. Goodness gracious. Worldwide, yes. Yes. There is a small chance if you live somewhere very far away and strange, you might have to pay like $1 or $5 to ship it to you. You're not obligated, but also most of it should be covered. This is crazy. I think I gotta just put something down here, man. This is nuts. Moz and Rabbit. Oh, congrats, y'all. Ah! Congrats, my darlings. And thank you again, JJ. Fourth Wall does not ship to any place under the boot of Annihilator Ron. Oh, goodness, goodness, goodness. Man, I kind of want to go further for the eclipse, right? We'll go check out that other planet tomorrow, but here, we gotta go. I have to try this. Actually, before we do that, because Tom might be right in that from somewhere here, we might have gotten close and we have the ability to time travel, right? Yo. I think if we go 20 minutes that way, let's go. We gotta try this. Also, should I just, like, obviously there is a mineral deposit not far from here. There's also a power deposit not far from here, but we'll worry about it in a second. Maybe name your base eclipse so you remember. Lily, you are always looking out for me. Okay, let's... I was thinking that too, and then I got distracted by the giveaway. Not quite total eclipse of the heart. Okay, cool. Done. Now let's fly. I just have a bad memory. So do I. So do I. So I feel like you had my back there for sure. Okay. So I'm going this way and then this way. I'm actually going to fly somewhat close. Even though I think it might take some time here. Wow, both of those in there? That's pretty cool. Yo. Okay, so it's going to be quite a while. So what we're going to do is we're going to fly up a little bit. I don't want to overshoot it. I think we need to go a little bit further than that. Let's go straight up and then down. Right there. God darn it. Okay, let's check this. This is super cool if we manage to find this. This is like... Oh, we can't do time because we're not in Atmo. Okay. I also think I need to angle slightly this way. Okay, we are now in Atmo. Let's try that again. We found one! What? Oh my gosh. I kind of like the edge peeking out, but we can keep going. Wow, and 2 moons? This is incredible. Let me hide myself. Oh. Also, let me composition this. Dang! I kind of like that. I don't want to change that. But we could go a little bit further if we want a total eclipse. What do y'all think? Wow. We need to go further. All right. Holy shit, man. I can't believe this. Okay, so, you remember how we were wondering if this was possible? We found it. We found it. Okay. We gotta be so careful. That was probably too far. Okay. You think they'll mind if I'm late for a table story meeting because I'm trying to find an eclipse in a fake game? You know? Surely it's fine. Guys, I'm sorry I'm late to this meeting. I've never seen an eclipse in this game before, and I think I have it. Okay. We're a little high in the Atmo to be able to really see what it would look like from the ground. And I may have overshot it. Oh! Yo, what the heck? Oh my goodness! Land on the ground. Okay, we're going to the highest peak here. Actually, I think that mountain right there would be probably the same. But we're going to go over here real quick. Whoa, I didn't even see that one. My goodness. Okay. Okay, I think this'll still work. I also think this peak might still work. Hold on. Highest point. Let's go. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Wow. Back a bit further, it'll be more of a clips. Yeah, I'm dropping this here so that we can find our way. Because I do have to go to that meeting now, but damn. Yeah, if we went back that way, it would be... Ooh, there are some mountains over there. What time is it? I have to go. God damn it. Tomorrow, my friends, we eclipse hunt even further than we did today. Very cool location. Also, those of you who are either reinstalling this game or currently play this game, if you would like some people to talk to and play with, we do have a very, very cool chill community here. We've got a Discord channel called Nomanskis. We also have a gallery if you want to share stuff. If you like building in this game and you want to join us on our community build, it's open for anybody. So just shout out in the Discord and let us know. We'll taxi you to the galaxy if that's where we end up doing. We haven't even voted on the planet yet. So you're right in at the beginning of the next build period. If you're not really a fan of building, but you still want to get involved, you can be part of our hunt team. And there is a channel in the Discord that has like what we're looking for, and you could go around in and explore and submit any planets that you think would fit that criteria, and then we'll vote on them, and then the builders can start building. Yeah, it's just awesome. It's been super, super, super fun diving in. The No Man's Sky community has been awesome. It was really nice to get back to this. I know we played Silent Hill for like a week, and I appreciate that y'all let me do that. It's one of my favorite games of all time. But now we're going to go find somebody to raid. Oh man, look at that. That is so cool. Hold on. Let me move over here so that the base computer isn't in the way. And we'll do this because they've changed that in the update now. Yo, what? Oh my God. Whoa. Just whoa. Okay, I am now. I'm gonna go. I'll leave this up here so that we can enjoy the like basically living wallpaper here. There we go. Will it go away? Does it have to wait? There we go. Okay, I guess it just won't do that. How did I used to be able to do that? There we go. There we go. Okay, now let me see. Let me see who's live. I'll send you somewhere fun, I promise. And then we'll be back tomorrow at around 11 a.m. Eastern. Yes, I was hoping. I was really, really, really hoping she would be live. Those of you who are in here still from Colo's stream, we're going to go raid a friend that is dear to both Colo and I, that you know and love. We're going to go say hi to Miss Nega Oryx over here. I think she's doing... Is she doing more Magic the Gathering? No, she's doing first playthrough day 7 of what? Do we know? Do we know what she's playing through? Ooh. Subnautica? Whoa! First playthrough? Hell yeah, let's go!
There's only one true monolith. No need to say, we all know who it is. Just take it, yeah, take it, please take it. Just take it from me. We ain't got nothing when we're standing next to PB. There's only one true monolith. No need to say, we all know who it is. Just take it, yeah, take it, please take it. Just take it from me. We ain't got nothing when we're standing next to PB. She's a universe in a person, joyful yet so profound. But if she's standing outside Starbucks, you will know that Karen's running her down. Like the oxygen around us, we'll need some pumpkin Mary around. And when it comes to telling stories we adore, I think PB takes the crown. There's only one true monolith.